Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, good evening to you all. My name's Lockabar, and on this glorious Sunday, where the sun doth shine, even though the winter is in effect, we're playing some more Bitcraft. We've slowly, bit by bit, getting Port YamCorp, formerly known as YamCorpia. We've turned it to Port YamCorp, a bit more fitting. So far, we've had the journey that we've found a spot. We have a place to claim. We have got that claim to tier 2, which is easy to do. And then we did the last few days the gathering and bits and pieces and research, and we got ourselves to tier 3 yesterday. So we're at tier 3 settlement now. So we're now on the map without having to zoom in. Hey, right? Literally, work here's done. I can leave the game, right? I'm just joking. But tier 3, and so now we're just in the process of upgrading upgrading all the tier 2 workbenches, basically, bit by bit, in the order that well, you kind of need to, in a way, right? So I hope so far you've all had a decent, good, or at least not rubbish week that has occurred, and if so, I hope it gets better. If it was good, I hope the weekend treats you with the same grace and amuse-bouche as it should. So far, the jump from tier 3 now, upgrading, isn't so bad, to be honest. Like I thought, everything is now using more stuff, right? So, as in, whereas to make tier 2 planks, you know, you needed tier 2, well, it's tier 3, hello. All right, tier 1. No, that's reinforced. My God, can I get it right? Right, so tier 1, you just needed rough stripped wood. Rough stripped wood comes from rough logs. Rough logs come from the rough trunks. 1 trunk equals 6 logs. 6 logs gets broken down into 3 stripped wood, which basically is 3 planks. Yeah, so 1 trunk, it basically equals 3 planks. So easy enough to do. When you go to tier 2, it's basically the same thing, right? It's now you're just using tier 2 trees, you chop them down into trunks and go through the same process. There's no extra materials or anything. When you get to tier 3 though, tier 3 is very different, because now, well, it's probably refined, hang on. Now it's a similar thing, you need tier 3 trees to break into logs, into stripped, but now we're actually using consumables that you need to buy from the NPCs for coin. And that's for all the professions. Now, all of them except for carpentry cost 10 coin per craft. And then woodwork, carpentry is basically 2 coin, mainly because it's technically easier air quote, it's technically an easier kind of grind, and it's used so much as well. I guess that's the reasoning. So now we have to put money in to actually do the crafting. Now, money's not so bad though, as in basically it's the equivalent of 100 crafts of, say, iron ingots, tier 3, is going to cost 1,000 coin, which is easy to be done in the NPCs. How are we, Zibik? A bit of cheeky Sunday Bitcraft? Question mark? No, we're playing Overwatch today. We're going to play Bitcraft. You knew it? Would it be because I'm in game and streaming Bitcraft? we're Blues Cluesing it today, are we? Fantastic. How are you, matey? Hope you're well. Yeah. Yeah, doing more Bitcraft. Just explaining where we're at. So, yeah, getting the money for now crafting these things still is easy. Like, literally, you can make, even if you don't, I think the thing is too, you don't have to do every single task, especially if the materials are harder to get or not as many of them. Just as long as people do some of the tasks that are easy, like the cloth, the ingots, things like that, that still nets you, between 500 to 1,000 every 4 hours. And so just one person can easily cover 100 crafts worth of materials. But obviously we'll probably do more than 1,000 coins. But it doesn't change the fact that now we're at tier 3 is the first one where it costs money to actually do crafting. So this is where it gets a bit more. Also, it's requiring 2 strip logs, not 1. So now it's going to double the processing of the trunks. So it slows down a tiny bit now. Definitely, it's not as zippy as it was, but it's still manageable. The timber, on the timber side of things, interesting, because not only is it more stuff to make, but also now it uses tier 2 nails. So now we're going to be going through nails. You have a few tier 3 rope in you for the tailor good in case you need them. Yeah, cheers. Yes, we'll need a good processing of that. That's for sure. That's going to be a thing. At least you can do, is it 15, isn't it? The tier 3 thing does 15. And yes, they're half an hour, so they're longer, but at least you can do 15, which means once everything's all done and we replace bit by bit all the extra ones, that's an extra, 5 crafts for everyone per station, so that'll be good. Will that happen in a hurry? Absolutely not. Where tier 3 is definitely we've got to start reasonably, got to consider our resources where they get allocated, because we will hit bottlenecks pretty quickly if things aren't on top of things. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel, this is definitely the stage where we have to also, and that's why I was saying we're definitely at the moment, I think we still stick to tier 1 task materials, not tier 2 much yet. Because tier 1 stuff's easy enough to churn out and it still gets you money. Whereas tier 2's that little bit of extra effort and it's taking time away and resources from making the tier 3 stuff that we need. Yeah, and the other thing too that I can't stress enough. Yeah, I can't stress enough here is we need to eradicate any concept between us all that we need to rush this, because one, we can't actually physically rush this, other than buying the materials, which you actually still can't really, because you then have to still put time into making the coin, right? So I think I think we all have to appreciate tier 3 is the stage where it's not going to be like from tier 2 to 3, where, especially with me, I can't physically belt out 10-hour days. I did it over the last 5 days because I wanted us to have a good settlement running, so I put in the time. But I definitely can't, and I don't expect anyone else to put in hours and hours in this. So what that means is, as the game is intended for, it'll be a little bit before we get bit by bit the things through tier 3. So what we all just do now is just potter. Like we get the resources as we can and that people can. All right. Well, it was, and that was the goal. Now, to be honest, I would actually like everyone to pivot a bit to when they can getting the dust, so that we can make the nation. I've mentioned it a couple of times. That's actually important, if anything, to me and for everyone. Yeah. So this stuff. Hexide energy. Yep. So hexide energy is what we need. We need 2,500 of it to make the nation. You get it from the ability Hexite fragment search, and it sends you on that little treasure hunt. You probably know this, right? So ideally, if people have downtime and they're just sitting there going, I wonder what I'll do. You can also get a bit, yeah. Well, whatever way it's gotten from, yeah, I'm going to try to get everyone to kind of bit by each day at least get some, basically. Because between us, I mean, honestly, I could probably spend a day and just doing it and get 2,500. But if everyone pitches in, you do the mini game where you've got to find 6 locations. You know, you activate and go this direction, 50 yards, right? You do that 6 times and then it unveils the node that you can harvest it, and you get about 40. You get around about 30 to 40 from it. Now, if you've got other people with you, they can see your progress on the map, and I think if they're running along with you, they can also mine the node. So even if you've got 2 or 3 people, between you can get 90 to 120, right, per go. So 2,500, well, a bit less now, is not unreasonable. But that's our big goal. I actually would prefer that over almost anything at the moment, because that gives us our nation. And once we've got our nation, or empire, then, you know, there are a couple of goals ticked. So that's the big one. But yeah, so this is where we're at, peeps. We are at tier 3. We are upgrading our stations now bit by bit. It'll take a little bit of time. As I said, this is the stage where things just chill a bit. You can smash it, but yet again, I don't want people to. But I know some people want to. But we do, yeah, it's time. And that's what I was saying. The fertilizer, the berries, anything like that. Look, it'll be there. And I will just as anyone, I'll stop kind of what I'm like as I normally do. I will attend to bits and pieces if they're needed. Like I cooked a bit of food last night. I've been knocking away the different resources when people aren't around. So that's all right. But I think it's the type of game that you can make yourself feel burnt out very quickly if, and this goes for everyone, if everyone starts like, oh geez, I really need this, insert large amount of stuff from other people to do my stuff, and it's like, well, like we'll just do the things we can do, and if we don't have the resources to do the thing, we either go out and get them ourselves, or we just do something else. Yeah, like collecting hexite or something. I certainly won't be sitting there going, my God, we haven't got all this. It'll just take a bit of time. So that's what we're doing today. So at the moment, I'm just knocking off. There's a couple of basic ass things I need to do at the moment that I would like to do, which is one, I have not cranked out any tier 1 timber for tasks for a few days because I've been focusing on this. So the first thing I'm going to do today is I'm going to make all the timber for tier 1 and put it in the task box so that peeps have timber as a task hand in, and some planks. I think, yeah, it does ask for planks. It's 20, isn't it? It's 20 planks, I think. The wood side of it's 20 planks or timber, usually. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to make this, I'm going to turn this into timber and planks and make sure peeps got some tasks. Once I've done that, that'll be my, yes, good. And then I'll get back to this. Now this, actually, yeah. So if you've got some rope, here you go. I actually, that's one thing. Now, that is one thing now people can do if they wish and remember. I'm not going to say they all have to. If there is excess passive stuff, feel free to put some on. Like I put this on last night. I destroyed some trunks, roots, did the whole process so that you'd have some extra, because why not? So, like Death was saying, the only reason I didn't want to do it early on in tier 1, 2 is just as it wasn't really needed. But now it's to the point where, yeah, with 30-hour crafts, if people remember, there is no issue with anyone grabbing, if there's some materials spare, to put something on the go at all time from them. They can pick it up whenever too, right? Like it's not on them to remember, like that. I did that last night. I could have probably waited for half an hour and picked it up, but I didn't, and that's okay. It's done now. So there you go. There's 15. 15. You got any more tier 3? You do. All right. Yeah, I'll put some more on as well. It's 2. Right, okay. So it's 30 per person. So there you go. Hopefully that'll go right. Okay, I'll actually grab all this rope, because I'm going to need it. It's to make these benches, rather than me constantly coming over. Can I have 5 rope, please? Good morning. Yes. All right, so this is the mason bench. Nice. So bit by bit, yeah, it's been good. But I think for anyone that's looking at this game here and there through VODs and just me streaming it, if it is a type of game, I hope you'll appreciate when I say it is a very grindy game, and also it's a grindy game if you let it, right? Like, it is meant to be a long-term game. It is meant to be something you do things over weeks and months. Early game, because it's a bit quicker than normal, you'll feel like you can rush it. But the reality is, if you do that, yet again, you just burn yourself out and you won't want to play this game. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. The nearest thing would be like a mobile game in a way, right? With the mentality of energy, right? It's almost like the thing where you've got to say to yourself, I think for your own health with a game like this is, I've done a certain amount of stuff that I can do for the day. I'm okay to wait till tomorrow, right? Like it's okay to just wait till tomorrow. Nothing bad's going to happen if it'll take a few more days to build a thing or get the stuff needed. If it means people aren't spending as much time on the game and having more time just enjoying when they do, could take a month to get us to tier 4, and I don't care. I feel a large amount of people are rushing right now because many of them already have 80 plus skills from before the wipe. No, I don't think that's the case. I mean, there's quite a lot of new players that are doing tier 1 and 2 that don't have 80, but no, I think it's just natural. It's just a natural instinct with gamers that play this type of game. I'm included, right? Like there's a reason why I have been playing this for 10 plus hours for 5 since I played it, right? Because I've wanted to quickly get up something cool for us than slow, right? Like even, I mean, I'm not immune to this. That's the whole point here. That's why I'm saying I'm fully aware of how easy it is to go down the rabbit hole of, it's very Moorish of a game because of it, and because of that, it means you can end up just going, ugh. So nothing different happens if we go to 3 to 4 quicker than later. You know what I mean? Like there's no one else gets really affected by us going from 3 to 4. And because you can use workbenches from other places and stuff, it's really just vanity and feel a sense of worth that your group, like realistically, we could just use Shibby's stuff to make all our stuff in advance. Like we could make up to tier 5 stuff already if we had the skill to, right? Like before we've got to tier 5, we could just go down to Shibby and we could be farming tier 4 mats, 5 mats. Hell, we could be buying whatever your highest skill is. You could just buy the tools and armor from someone on the marketplace, rare. Save up the money, right? You know what I mean? The reason I'm not, and probably why some of us aren't, is because, well, what's the point at that, right? You know what I mean? Like for us as a group, seeing as we're making a group-based thing, I feel it defeats the purpose if we then don't do things as a group to make something. Otherwise, like, what's the point? So, and I guess the argument would be, because it makes things faster for us. And it's like, it just doesn't, because our stuff will still be limited, right? Like our stuff will still be limited. 80,000, right? But you know what I mean, right? Like, it's just one of those things of, well, you got to make that decision. Do you just, is it a slow pace and you just potter around to get your own thing done, or do you just go nah? And yet again, I'm in it to as a collective grow our own thing. If we're using another person's city, everyone, people may as well join their city, right? You know what I mean? Like at that point, you may as well just join their city because they've got it. But then still is the rub, right? But they're only tier 5. These guys over here are tier 8. Maybe I'll join their city because they're stuff. But then they've got this huge grind that they're trying for. So whichever group people pick on, there's going to be higher tiers and shit they still need to do. It's kind of like the same workload is going to be there, if not more. You don't free up your workload in a way, by skipping levels or anything. You are still going to be grinding something and making a bunch of shit. Hey, we got the sturdy masonry bench. I wonder if Muskup's got anything on the go. Yeah, so here. Easiest way, in my opinion. Cradle rock. On the side here, that they've made steps that lead up, and pathway that goes out the back here, and there's cactuses all over there. And what I do, right, is make sure, you've got your cart and your boat or whatever, right? If you haven't already got that waypoint, once you do it, then you can just teleport there first, gather everything, and then sail back over, right? Like, it's really good. So you just teleport from there, get it all, and then sail back real quick. So it's not that bad. It's pretty easy. And there's a lot of cactuses. It's the only tier 3 thing. They've got tier 3. Sorry, they have tier 3. I think they're flowers. They've got like tier 7 rock. But anyway, that's where I think it's the easiest for you to grab it. Once you get the waypoint, it's real easy. I loaded up my skiff with 150 roots. Yeah, 50 roots. 150 roots. All right, is Muskup on. Let's have a look. Yes. All right. Let's go. You got anything going on the mason bench? As I have the T31 and to replace it. So this is what I'm doing at the moment. I'm just basically upgrading, putting something down. I'm getting all the materials to make the upgrade. Then I get it done, and then I can move on to the next one. You don't? Excellent. Yeah, good. All right, I will get your fancy dancy tier 3 masonry bench over there, mate. That's what I shall do. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I won't. Hope you will, matey. Hope you will. All right. So the good thing is all of these are the same size, right? Visually, they look a bit different, but they're the same footprint, so it's easy for me to swap it in. It's actually not online. The friends list is bugged. If you claim the member list, claim member list. Ah, okay. Ah, it is just us. Fair enough. Cool. So we got 5,000 supplies. 5,500 money. Good. All right. So research-wise, so here's something interesting I found too. So I was wondering why, so when we went to tier 3, which needed 1 codex and the resources, the next upgrades were the usual. So they're always the same. More people in your claim. More hexes for you to grow. And maximum supplies capacities. This takes you from 30 to 20 to 30, right? But then there was all of these, which is literally like tier 3 carpentry. Allows you to build tier 3 carpentry workbenches. I was like, okay. There's like, you can build tier 3 workstations. All right. But it needs these essential outpost research. And I'm like, what the hell is that? You know, I'm making codexes. And I'm like, what? And then I saw this and it's like, township research allows you to build all tier 3 profession researchers. And I'm like, but it uses 9, which 9 plus 1 equals the 10 that was from making the deed, right? I'm like, oh, okay. Well, what are these for? So the point of these is that once you've got a tier 3 thing set up, right, you can start making these essential outpost research books. What it means is you can, well, simply put another claim down somewhere that we're in another biome. Let's just say the ice biome. Let's say for whatever reason we can do another port up near the ice. But it's just going to be, we just want it to be a fishing and mining outpost. So what you can do is rather than have to do all the things, you could just go, I just want it to be this and this, right? So it saves you. So basically we can now make a small outpost and without having to make codexes, I can just make this and we can, because you still need to level up that new claim, right? It doesn't start out at level 3, the outpost. So it's just a way that you quickly go boom, boom, cool, from what I understand. So that's pretty cool. So that's how you make specialized outposts without having to commit to making it a whole town, right? If you don't need it to be a whole town, then you just research the things that outpost needs. So I thought that was pretty neat. And then this, I need to research for us, which I'll do now. Allows your settlement to build larger houses that allow more tenants to stay in a single building. Apparently I will. Can I? Why can't I? Needs 2,000? Probably because it needs... Oh no. Probably because I don't have 2,500 on me. That's why. No, no, it like literally on me, like me. It's in the treasury. There's money in the treasury, but it has to be like, I think, on me. I have to have it as money on my person. I believe. Oh, that's only thing applicable, isn't it? Shit, what up, big boy? Where's all the bricks, mate? Where are all the bricks at? Oh shit. Oh shit, Muscup's Brick Emporium's running a bit empty. Oh god. Mate, what's up? Where's the bricks at? Oh my goodness. We haven't even got any rough shit to make into them. Oh no. Muscup. No, we don't. Come over here. I've said this many a time. Right. Let's have a look here. There's literally 455 sitting there. Go for it. A long story short, everyone should put in their box, everyone puts stuff which is going to be made for other people to grab whenever. So for my case, if you see stuff in here, like logs, that's for use, right? So yeah, there you go. You've got... Take half of each. So that I don't know if I've given... Oh my god. Musk, come up here and grab your 455 rough logs and put them... You're just fucking with me. But you did know about it, hey, Zetron? You did know that that's where I put them, though, right? In case you didn't. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I actually did make up some for you, but because I can't see your personal cache, I don't know what you have picked up or not, so... Make a shitload of tier 1 bricks and tier 2 bricks though anyway, because we need them. By God, get them smelters going. Get that sweet everything going. Oh, I did, you know, building the whole settlement. Yeah. I used a lot of bricks. I will always use a lot of bricks. Like, bro. Like that is your job. It's like me. What do? I make planks and timber, right? And what do? You smash rocks into pebbles and you make concrete shit and then you make bricks mainly. That's your existence. Like mine is basically wood and scholar shit. Well, welcome to YamCorp. You are the mason. If there are limited bricks, you're not doing your job. Same with me. If there's not enough planks and timber, I'm not doing my job. Although I have been doing my job because I've been making all those bricks and lumber and nails and shit and putting them into construction and then getting all the tier 3 buildings made. So, and doing the scholar shit. Oh, that's the other thing. All this shit's been using... that's why, by the way, just so you know, most of the buildings so far are now using refined materials, right? Which means all of them, refined wood, refined cloth, refined brick, which means so this is how quick the bricks went. Like the 4 or 5 buildings I made last night, each of them pretty much used one refined tier 2 brick, which means that was what, 50 tier 50 or 5. It was 5 tier 2 bricks and... Oh, whatever. You know what I'm getting at. It was a lot of bricks just to make the refined bricks. Pretty much, right? It was using them all up. I actually ended up making some. I was using the kiln like for an hour and a half, just making more every 10 minutes. Like 20 at a time. I'm like, How are you, Zetron? How are you, matey? How's the week treated you? Actually, what do we build next? What do we build next? So, it kind of goes in order. I've made the masonry bench because I need to make some more things. I actually need from Muscup. Mate, I'm gonna need tier 2, tier 3, those things. The round things, you know what I mean. The crafted rock shit. Because, let's have a look here. Let's do a little thing of what's next. So I've made the mason thing. I've made the mining station. So yeah, so the next thing will be... What does leather need? Yeah, I think I need to do leather next. We've got all the benches down to make the parts now for the rest of the buildings, which is good, right? Nothing else uses tier 3. Like, there's none of these benches use tier 3 ingots or leather, right? So that means I can just get these done bit by bit, right? So, hunting station. So we need 2 rocks for that, 2 crafted stone for that. 2 for that. That's 4. 5, 6. Alright, so Muscup, you're going to have to, at some point, I'm going to need 6. Did I just say 6? 6 of the tier 3 crafted stone. For us to continue building the rest of the workbenches. Is there anything I can do without that stuff? Let's see. There is. Actually, you know what? You know what I'm going to build next? I'm going to build... Yeah. As I said, no, like, we're in the stage now where this is all just going to be a lot of processing between us all. So it's all good. Just so you know, you now know what I need, 6 of them. So when you do have them, cool, right? She's apples. I've got some things I can build without while waiting on them anyway, right? So, and I've still got to make timber myself, which means I actually do have to go out and start harvesting a lot of trees. So I'm in the same boat. Now, what I was going to say is, this is more for Ziz and probably Des, priorities, which are kind of important here. Obviously, I need the rope. So rope's just a constant on the go for the moment anyway, until I get the last of these done. So it's probably another 5, 10, 15, probably 50 tier 3 rope or something. When it comes to our armor at tier 3, because obviously the jump now in time to make the armor and all that, and, you know, is a thing. One, we do not have to entertain the concept of trying to hit rare, right? Like on our tier 3, right? Like that is, we do not have the materials yet to be doing that gambit. I can't remember if tier 3 normal is better than tier 2 uncommon. If tier 3 normal is not, yeah, well, so it's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, so 40. We'll say 50 to be sure, you know, just in case there's something else that's probably need like a chest or something. So 50 is the magic number at some point, right? I think 50 will cover us for definitely anything I can think of at the moment. I've noticed the smelter hasn't popped up yet. So also I haven't made... Yeah, the smelter... Yeah, because I think I need to make the blacksmith bench. So... No. Yeah, well, I don't know yet until I see it. But anyway, 50, right? If asked the question, 50. 50 rope as a goal, and then in increments of 5, I can use it on benches, right? So every 5, I can make a bench. Yeah, so armor, if the tier 3 normal isn't as good as the tier 2 uncommon that we've all got, then the armor does not take a priority for us at the moment until we get the benches up, right? Benches before everything, right? If it isn't as good. If the tier 3 armor is better, right, exactly. If for some reason it was, there would be a priority of, and I'm not saying this because I'm running this, it would be the person making the cloth armor first for crafting it, like Ziz. It priority would be Ziz for the cloth, first set of cloth, because they're making the cloth, makes it easier. Then it would go to the leather worker so that they can do the leather working and make the cloth quicker as well. And then honestly, yeah, I would probably need a set for the timber because that's used more than anything else after that. And then we bit by bit go down then probably the mason. The good thing is it's pretty apparent now, like fishing, metal and all that. It's not like they're not as used as much, but they are. But after so I think the professions I said are used initially first, but then the other stuff gets used a lot after that, right? So, yeah, but that's what I'd like to see first. Is a priority will be to the tailor and the leather worker to get their cloth and armor, their cloth crafting sets up first, definitely. But yet again, only if tier 3 normal is better than tier 2 uncommon that we've got. If it's not, we are not going to focus on the armor until we've got all the benches. Right? That's absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right. So, sturdy farming. Well, actually, I suppose I could make you a farming station, right? That is probably going to be. I mean, I need everything, but that's more for tailoring, isn't it? Anyway, that's and the food, so it's not like a priority yet. Whereas the leather stuff is. Yeah. I was gonna say, the leather working stuff is the next thing to really get online. So sturdy hunting station. Actually, the next thing I'll do while I'm waiting, because I've got to wait on stone and rope and all that. The next thing I'll do actually will be, I'm gonna make Rue up her sturdy fishing station, because yeah. Cool. All right. 5 rope. Add to that. The good old refined simple plank. Bless. All right. It's going to be 2 of that, 2 basic wood polish. Yeah, 1 normal, blah, blah, blah. Actually, I have to finish that job off anyway. So welcome to Port YamCorp, everyone. This is where we're at. We are getting things done at a just nice little pace. It's good. Got plenty of little bits and pieces here, so that's all right. Just gonna keep that cheeky bricks on me. Put that away. All right. Oh no, we've run out of glass vials again. Oh no. The glass vial dilemma. Need so many glass vials. The Scup's like, sweet Jesus. Like, yes, welcome to Bitcraft, friend. Ah, there we go. No. No, he's Muscap's on it. He's done the things that I was. Yeah, that's fine. That's more than enough. For the moment. I said, yeah, one does never say that's more than enough, like really, but you can be like, this will do for quite for a good time, right? This is an acceptable amount required currently, right? Actually, how many refined woods do I need? Let's just nip this in the bud real quick so I can make it. So the mining station is already done. Smithing station needs one. Yeah, fishing station needs one. Scholar. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. I need two. That's good. that's good. About 10 minutes until yeah. I mean, yet again, right? No, no mega rush. Like, just if it's on, that's the main thing. Appreciate it. All right. 2, 3, 4. Yep. I've learnt my lesson. I only craft what I need and guarantee that I need it. Well, last night I went, I'll make an extra one of these, and literally, because I needed an extra, because I made it, I then proceeded to need to make a whole bunch of stuff just to make the one thing that I needed, because I'd already used up my glass or something. I was like, no! It's like, oh shit. No, I think I made the wrong solvent. I made the metal solvent rather than the wood polish or something. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'll just, oh shit, I've run out of all this material I need to make it because I just used it up in the metal solvent. Luckily, the metal solvent will be still used, but oh lordy, she coming. Truly. Then we just need a cheeky couple of these. I'll probably need a top up of tier 2 crop oil at some point. Now, eventually we'll get some more, as we get some more people coming in, as I said, we'll get some people alleviating kind of pressure off bits and pieces. And also, right, can't stress enough, if a local place is selling something like tier 1, 2 things that we need a few of at a cheap price that we can make from the tasks, for the moment, do it. I've got no problem encouraging commerce, right? Like, if literally, let's just say, for example, right, for whatever reason, you need 1,000 tier 1 berries, right? If there's some people who haven't got them, and everyone's got stuff they're doing, right? And honestly, someone close to us is selling berries and they've got 1,000, they're selling them for 1 each or something, right? I mean, it's literally only 3 or 4 NPCs worth of tasks for the money, right? Like you know, and just to go pick it up and then just pick it up and bring it back in a cart, right? So do not get me wrong. I have no problem with us using other people's marketplace. In fact, I am fine if the price is good and we can do trade with people, particularly for things that at the moment we don't have fully covered, or to get it, it will take time away from doing something that's really essential, right? So that's my logic. Don't get me wrong. I have no problem with us using, and I would like to encourage us to do good trade. I would like to do us to do good trade. We'll get a marketplace of our own down soon. Probably Des will make up a marketplace area and thing, right? Because I want to be selling stuff to people, right? At a bare minimum, I want Rue to be selling stuff for fish money, right? Truly. All right, we've got our wood polish. Marvelous. In fact, that's a good point. Let's just have a quick look. Let's have a little cheeky look here. Is it a simple berry or what? Basic. Basic berry. No. What I was just saying was not just berries, but anything, right? I was just saying that with things like berries, just using as an example, if there is a need to have a good stock of them and for whatever reason we haven't gathered it, or to go gather it would take us away from doing some stuff that really needs to be done, I was saying that if the price is fine and that we can find it close-ish, I have zero problems with anyone, with any of us buying a stock of it. So for example, right, United Slavic Emirates, yeah, it's 760 hex away. They're selling them for 1 each. You know what I mean? Like, literally, that's 4 250 coin NPC tasks quickly handed in. Like there's your cloth, there's your metal, there's your salt, whatever. And you could just, a smidge of time, which is actually less travel time than it would take to gather it, you just buy 1,000 for 1,000. Bring it back. Right? That's what I want to say, is I want to encourage us. Like we definitely work smarter, not harder, if that's the case. Like, it doesn't take anything away from the people doing the work, but it also alleviates the pressure of, oh, geez, these people want all this stuff from me. You know, I haven't got the time. It's cool. You know, we can buy some. So please let us make use of the marketplace if it's reasonable to do so, right? Like, if the price is fair, but obviously we don't blow all our money if it's expensive, and we can just do it ourselves, right? But that's brilliant, right? You could literally just go get yourself like 1,000 or 2,000 berries. That'd do you for a while, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? Simple berries are being sold. United Slavic 2. There you go. 2. Look at that. 2. So, I mean, I I don't know about you. Yeah, but you wouldn't also get 1,000 berries in that time then, right? You know what I mean? Like, the person gathering them wouldn't be able to gather that many for you, whereas you could just buy 4,000 of them. Yeah. All right. I mean, the main point is, if price good, and it's only tasks are needed, and the travel time's not bad, may as well just get them, buy them, 100%. Unless we've got them, ads. I know, Ziz. I know when there are ads. Oh, T1 Berry's just... It was an example. It was just an example. It could have been anything. Could have been anything. Point is, let's use the marketplace if it's viable, if we need to pick things up. That is the point. All right, so we actually need to finish this off. We do. Bum, bum, bum. All right, so we're getting there. We are getting there bit by bit. Get that sweet, sweet Zetron on the case. You know, Zetron fucking doing some shit around Port YamCorp. Get his manky old ass down here. Port YamCorp's home retirement home for ancient survival builder gamers. Truly. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Rough plank. Actually, that's a good point. Hang on. Hang on. Traveler tasks. Yes. Let's quickly just hand some in. Alright, we're back. Cool. I'll do some traveler tasks quickly. Speaking of doing some quests. Actually, why do I keep on coming over here? Is actually how? Is there any in the task jar, or are they just being left there? If not, I'll put some in. Nope. Alright, tasking is running a bit smidge, so let's have a look here. Welcome back. Rough gem. Why is there a rough gem here? Depleted hexite battery. I don't know. Right, well we don't need this in here. Alright, so that can go down there. Alpha jackal fur, sure. Rough leather, cloth. Okay, so needs to be some metal brought up to this, and this is all the foodie type stuff. I'll get the plank stuff moved over. Should put plants over in the other one too. Planks. Actually. Alrighty, roots. Yep. Alrighty, so yeah, I'll put some bits and pieces. So I'll grab some metal ingots. Probably not that many, no. 100. So I'll put 100 back in for quests. Yeah. And I'll grab 10 myself. Nice. All right. Okay, what do we got? Svim needs salt and timber, as he does. Heimlich needs fish and food and all that, as he does. Bricko. Alright, tier 2, but he needs tier 1 cloth and tier 1 timber. Okay, so it's 2 timber. Alessi needs rough fibre and emigraine. Alright. Alrighty, so got 100 metal in there for tasks. Cool, cool, cool. So we'll need some. So I'll need to get some. I shall take those. That's silly. So I need to put some tier 1 stuff in here. See Lucy. Hello. Hello. I bring that, and apparently not enough rough fibre, because I keep forgetting it's 300. So that's annoying. But anyway. but anyway, it's fine. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Just go here. Drop that back off. Right, there's the 300. Cool. Heimlich. I would like to give you that. I would like to give you that. Delicious. Svim. I need to get some more salt for you. Wait, I've got salt. Why? Oh, because I just wasn't close to him, that's all. that's all that happened there. And Rampante. Wow, 6 of that. Alright, that's easy enough done. Oh, that's not what I wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Traveler task, collect and collect. Then we'll drop Ulysses' roots back there. So we hit 20 tamings, so that's cool. Alright. Oh, totally missed where I was going. Fantastic. No, not yet. Not yet. Technically, we don't have anything to sell yet. But I will for us. Like, yeah, I mean, that's no problem. There will be one, so we have got stuff to sell, 100%. 100%. I'll look into it. I'll get one up today for us. And I'll get Des to make a little market area. I think she's got something planned out for where she wants it all anyway. Yeah. Bear in mind, with anything we do need to buy from others, you actually have to go to their marketplace. It's not like a global system or anything. It's basically got to buy from wherever it is. Novice Tamer's hat. Oh, hell yeah. Hang on. What do we look like with the Novice Tamer's hat? Let us behold the glory and the majesty. I mean, that is actually pretty damn... Yeah, I kind of like that. It's actually, that is a pretty good hat. Won't lie. Won't lie. Oh my goodness, 10 bricks. Oh, the drama. Alright, is there anything? So I need to finish off this timber. Tier 2 savoury roasted ocean fish. Oh, it's lake fillet. Oh, we haven't made, actually. I don't think we've actually even got any ocean fish yet. No, so it's not going to happen in a hurry. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'll have a look to see what the go is. Because really, because you can make basic chum from tier 1. And the idea is that you got to find these fishing nodes, which is tuna, I think it is. And then you use it on the node, and then you've got 15 minutes of fishing, that one node. It doesn't go away. It just stays there for 15 minutes, and you can just fish it. But it also, honestly, it might be a case of a few people are hitting them, because they're not, you know, per person. So there's every chance that there's some people going out and literally mass fishing. Like, you know, the bigger groups, they could be just mass fishing. And there really is. When she goes out to try to find some, they're not there at the moment, right? That is a that is a very big possibility. Truly. Ruse do not touch chest. I love it. That's good. Oh, shit. You know what? You know what we need to do? We need to get Rue on... I feel Rue doesn't know yet or hasn't done the personal cache quest. So I feel once we get Rue's personal cache quest done, I feel Rue will be like, oh shit, yeah, alright, that's cool. Alright. So remind me that's a priority. Oh yeah, yeah. Alright, we'll have to help her out, get that support ticket put in so she can progress, because everyone should have a personal cache now. Well, or at a minimum, if they haven't, should be getting one. Proceed to look at Musk. Have you got your personal cache Musk up, or are you on the same boat? Have you put in a support ticket? Doesn't look like... Oh, maybe you do. Maybe I don't see it. You go tier 2? Yeah, cool. Alright. Yeah, cool. Alright. Well, that's easy enough. Yeah. Yeah, good. Alright, no, that's good. Good. So that's, yeah. So I'll try to help Rue get the support ticket in so she can get a personal cache, because that'll make things for her a hell of a lot easier. That is for sure. That's right. I've got to remind myself to keep making sure that I have bread being made, because we found out the deluxe, or not the deluxe are better, but the tier ones are normal. But the meat sandwiches are good for the combat because they have cooldown reduction and tier 3 bits and pieces. Do not eat box. I have to do something about all that. Meat sandwich. Yeah. Meat sandwich. Yeah, yeah, it gives you the normal version's 4.1% cooldown and tier 2 food regen. So it's just solid for combat. So I'd like take these, like these are for if people are going to dungeons or mass killing, right? Like don't eat them unless you just kind of, if you just need food and you haven't got your crafting food for whatever reason, just eat whatever the hell. But yeah, they're for combat and the food's for the general crafting. We'll get some more fish and bulbs made. Actually, I'm gonna put 40 normal fish and bulbs in here. All right. Just so they're there. We can turn them into deluxe, but the reality is, you know, even just the normal versions still 4% crafting speeds. Sick. It's bloody sick, mate. Tier 1. Right. Fish sticks. Fish sticks. Truly. Plain roasted ocean fish. Yes, we don't have any of that, do we? Right, so mashed bulbs. Mashed bulbs. Where's our stuff and things? Alright. Plain deluxe ground meat and bulbs. Plain deluxe bulb. Yeah, I mean, bugger it. Let's go for it. You might have to go next door to make this T3 bricks. Can't cook them in these kilns. Didn't I make you a Oh, I don't need. No. I don't. Wait, didn't I make you a T3? Oh, I haven't yet. No. Don't make. Yeah, you don't need to make the T3 bricks yet. I just need the crafted stone. Oh, does that use bricks? Oh, that uses bricks, doesn't it? Sorry, I'm a dickhead. Yeah. Hang on, just give me a moment. Yeah. Why haven't I made you a kiln? What was stopping? Hang on a sec. Oh, I know why. Hang on. I need you to put some of that tier 3. Oh no, hang on. Why can't I? Oh, pebbles. Can you put a tier 3 pebble in here? I probably need to look at it to unlock the kiln recipe. Yeah, don't worry about going down to the other place and using their thing. Like, just keep processing or gathering stone. Yeah, there we go. Sturdy kiln. All right, let's see what your kiln's needed. I just needed to actually see the pebbles to get the recipe for the tier 3 kiln. So yeah, there we go. All right, so I just need 200 tier 2 clay, 40 tier 3 pebbles, 1 reinforced tier 2 brick, and 4 timber of my end. So for the reinforced brick, I will need whatever bricks that needs. It's isn't it 5 tier 2 bricks and 10 tier 1 bricks, and I can then make the formula and shit for it. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll do that. This won't. Well, I say it won't take long, right? The timber, the timber will take me 15 minutes or so to make. But basically, TLDR, keep just refining and doing whatever, and bricks and all that, and then I'll get this kiln up for you in a moment. All right? Yeah. I literally will be fine. So I don't need that many. Hang on. All right. Yeah, so do you know where we need 200 tier 3 clay? That's your mission. Should you choose to accept it, is we need 200 tier 3 clay. So you can have fun with that. I don't know where. Is it around us? I don't know. Maybe. Fire sand. Good news is I made a shitload of fire sand up or whatever. Well, by a shitload, I mean I've got enough to make some, like, a few tier 2 refined bricks. Hell no, it's not. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Get to work. that's your journey. That one. I'm sorry that. Thankfully, my tier 3 trees are right next to me, so that's good. I think your tier 3 aren't your tier 3 rocks as well. They're in our area too, aren't they? By Draxen. Yeah, okay, so that's there. Yeah, so not far. Yeah, cool. Oh well. I think we're all going to be spending a few hours loading up a wagon completely filled with whatever our raw material is. Like, I'm going to have to do trunks, you're going to have to do stone and clay, Ziz's going to have to do roots. So, Death's going to, if he chooses, grab all the ore. It'll be good. Why he took this spot, his stuff is nearby. There is no his. There is only ours. I actually didn't even look at the resources, to be honest. The first thing I did when I... So this is my... Jokes. But when I looked at the map, all I could think of was wherever I placed our base, it is not going to be near stuff that we need at some point, right? Like it doesn't matter where I place the base, it would still be, hey, we've reached a thing where we now need to get stuff that's not near us. So I just picked the location that I thought was good for a port. I went, and I had a look. I was like, well, it's near tier 1 and 2, right? I was like, that's good. And I noticed a couple of higher tier stuff in the area. I went, sure, why not? Because I get the fact that you can just sail. You can just sail and do your thing. It's nothing. There you go. So there's a brick for that. Now I need to make the refined wood for that, of which I need to actually finish what I'm doing here. I'm just going to put these bricks in here, to be honest, because at some point I am going to need them for our building. So it's like the tier 2 rope, probably. I do not need the pebbles, though. I'll see you all in a few hours. Yeah, no worries at all, matey. No worries at all. Alright, put that in there. Right, timber. Yeah. That's what I've got to do. No matter what way I look at it, I need to finish off. Let's see about some fishing bulbs. I need to finish this project before I can even make the refined stuff. But yeah, we're getting there, and this is what I like. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I've only got seven members. Maybe Zetron will get his ass over here. 8. You know, that's good. Peeps are welcome. Peeps are welcome. If you are willing to do a couple of things and bomb around, then yes. Let's have a look at the research. So we've done that. So the next one I'll probably do, that's what I was, yeah. So I'll research large houses so we can all have a house here. Tier 4, let's go. So tier 4, essentially you need 3 codexes. So we will need 3. That's 3. So we'll need 30 pages all up. 3 pages from each profession. Which is going to use... So that's probably going to be... So each profession page, let's say wood. So that'll be... I'll need to make probably one... It'll be probably 1 tier 3 refined wood. Which in itself will probably use 2 tier 2 refined wood. Which will use... You know what I mean? Like yeah. Which... Those tier 2... And a tier 1 wood. So basically, it's probably, and then that tier 2 needs 4. So it'll be like I'll need to make 5 tier 1 refined, 2 tier 2 refined, and then 1 tier 1 refined per page times 3 for each profession. Excellent. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. 136, truly. So yes, that will be a thing. That will be a thing. But that's alright. But realistically, the game doesn't change after this, right? Like at the moment, until they add anything, this is the grind. Like that, it's the same thing. Oh, I've hit this tier. I need to go to this tier. I now need to make more books and make more shit using everything else, right? Like that's it, and then repeat. That is literally it. Well, there you go. A tier 4 allows you to build a town marketplace. Not a personal marketplace, a town one. So that's tier 4 only. Okay. Alright. There it is. Oh, big stretch. Oh, but we're getting there. Level 52 carpentry. Jesus. Fair enough. Definitely got that carpentry thing going, that is for sure. That is for sure. Salt's there. Let's put the rings up there. Sure. Yeah, so I need to get this level 1 thing done so that I can... Well, I don't actually. I literally don't. I can just go pause. I can go cancel, scrap. And then I've got some stuff already made, so... I forgot that, so it's like, well, no, I can just go, no, I'm good for the moment, like I've made some planks. Sweet. Actually, I will make some timber, though, before we make... shall I make the refined planks first, just so they're done? Yet again, not like I'm not going to use them at some point, right? Like, yet again, it really is a case of there is no surplus. It is 200, but go for as many as you, 300 or higher. I mean, if you're out there, I mean, I think you need it for your bricks anyway, right? So, yeah. If it's taking you a bit to get there, you may as well farm up whatever you can be bothered bringing back. But it's 200 for the kiln, and then whatever you're going to be using for bricks. So... yeah, but I'll make some, I'll put some tier 1 planks in the thing, and I'll make some timber as well for quests. I mean, it goes without saying with our task stuff is, like I've said to everyone, keep some money aside, but save some to deposit in the treasury. Most people have been. And we'll try to make sure that stuff's in the task bin. Alright, so I've done that. There we go. So now it's timber. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a timber. Yeah, there we go. So I've got to get on the tier 3 timber in a moment. Which is 8. But first, we will make 16. I'll go 10. We'll make 10. I'll use a couple and then I'll put 8 in the box. Yeah. I think it's rough. Yeah, no, I can do it. That's fine. I'm just trying to get some timber as well for tasks and that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's no problem. There's no issue. It just takes just a smidge of time, not a huge amount. I can. It's 10. It's basically what 100. It's 100 planks, so it just takes half an hour or something like that. Um. Well, there you go. It's a couple of hours of carpentry or something. Yeah, I'll do it. It's fine. Well, actually, I'll just give you the 10 now, so I don't have to bother with it. To be quite frank, I'll just give you the 10 now, so I don't have to entertain it for the rest of the day. Where have I put my cart? That is the question. Where is... He will do everyone else's stuff once we have 4 tier 3 kilns up. Fair. Fair. Where did I put my cart? Guess I'll click the button and find out. Oh, I was up by Alessi. That's funny. That's funny. All right, there's your 10 lumber for your skiff. All right, where are we up to now? Right, tier 3. So I need to make 8 of this. So not only, so I'm going to need 80 tier 2 nails, which I think are over there, and I can make some, that's fine. And 160 sturdy planks, tier 3. Oh, which is 320 stripped logs. 320 stripped logs. Oh. Oh, all right. That's the thing. I get more trees. Shit. All right, I have to chop some trees. That's what I do. You sure it's 200 mud? Well, I don't know. We'll find out. Yep, 200 mud. Yep. Right there. 200 mud. Yep. Right. Yeah, we'll have to actually get tier 3 trues. So let's know if, but maybe I don't have enough. I don't have enough to do it, so we'll change over to that. Gathering speed, change to our forestry one. Oops, buggered that up. Nice work, me. Actually, they can just stay there for the moment. Yeah. Alright, press C. Resources. Fallen Tree Grove, track, beautiful. All right. Camel wagon. Ah, yes, excellent. That's what I like to see is my tree shit all right near Jackal Central. Marvellous. Marvellous, I say. Marvellous. Alrighty. And away we go. Away we go. Gonna kill some creatures though. No, go over there. All right. Is that you, Muscup? Did you just bring some mud over? No. No, that was Ziz, was it? Ziz running past. Oh, for sure, Muscup, right? Like, if you're out there and you got the time, like, say as you're doing it again in a hurry, right? 100%. Take all the time you want, for sure. Yet again, it's not like you're not going to use it, right? Basically, it's like around what? It's a fair bit. One trunk is 3 logs, 6 logs into 3 stripped, but it uses 2 stripped per plank. So it's basically 75 planks per 50, so 150 per 100. So it's about 125 trunks per 4 timber for a building. Yeah. Welcome to Worm Online-ish, TM. We used to dig dirt and move it from place A to place B and dig more dirt. Now we're chopping trees and then turning it into stuff. And do it again. Cool. And of course, our Guild Wars 3 got announced for next year. The beta. So that's interesting. You bought a tier 3 uncommon chisel for like 500 hex. Fair enough. like we can joke about it, but I was about to say, right, like 1 power, 2 power difference is like over hours is a lot. True. It's one of the only games where that it does make rational of such a pissy upgrade actually is fucking huge. Right. Yeah, I mean, don't really nothing's stopping you again. If things make it speed up for you, then no, and yet again, right? Like we're not that far away from being able to make them ourselves, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like it's not like we need money and suppliers more than we need tiers of stuff that we can do ourselves. It'd be like buying a whole bunch of tier 3 metal or wood or something now. It'd be like, well, it would semi-fast track things, but it's just using up money that... But for 500, yeah, I mean, fuck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all right. That works. That way at least I've got the... I can build your kiln, right? So if you do that, I'll come back over now and... I'll get the kiln built, so that way you can at least put something on if you wish, right? For half an hour of kiln time. All right. Yeah, I'll wander over now. Ah, okay. Well, when you do, just tell me. That's fine. So yeah, Guild Wars 3 announced. That was pretty cool. There's a new kind of game set by the Yakuza peeps. Strangers in Heaven or something. That looked pretty epic. It's fucking got Snoop Dogg in it. That was pretty weird. But that looked awesome. You have hopes. Yeah. Yeah. They've said that they're going to work on all 3. They're doing the Monuments of Power from 2 to 3. So basically, for those that don't know, Monuments of Power for Guild Wars is a way that you can do your achievements in one of their games and you will get stuff in the other games for doing them, which is cool. So it gives a reason to do achievement for achievement hunters. It cross games. So that was cool. Like, and I mean, yes, it sucks that for the next year or so there isn't going to be any more expansions for Guild Wars 2, right? Like they basically said, look, as part of doing stuff for Guild Wars 2, one of those things is going to be that we can't do another expansion while we do stuff. But in return, what they're doing is cleaning Guild Wars 2 up. They're revisiting all the old content, putting in a new engine. You know, they're fixing bugs and issues that have been there for years. And I'd rather them do that. I'd rather them tidy the game up that exists than try to just put out more, cool combat content. So, and there's a lot of content. It's like Final Fantasy. Yeah, there's a lot of content for Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, I mean, at first I was like, but it's like, no, if you were a new player, you've got a shitload of really cool content for Guild Wars 2. There's a lot of content. And the fact that they're doing all three means no. But they are doing pipelines of under the hood stuff and bringing it up so that they can better lighting systems and stuff that will allow them, that they've used for new stuff. So it's a bit like Final Fantasy Online, where their newer stuff was using tech that the old stuff didn't, and bit by bit they're cleaning up the old stuff to use the new stuff tech. So it's the same thing. They'll use what they've used in their latest stuff and bring it in line with the old content, old maps and everything. Yeah. And fixing up the Zyton fight, which is for those that don't know, I won't spoil anything, but it is a pivotal battle in the first section of Guild Wars 2. It's the big culmination, and the boss fight shit. It's as simple as that. The boss fight is utter garbage. It's a joke. So they literally, one of their big things on their list to do was, and we're going back to the Zyton fight. So they're actually going to make it a proper fight, a nice epic whole shit moment. So, bravo. So yeah, Guild Wars 2 over the next year and 2 is looking good. Like it's gonna, good stuff. So Guild Wars 2 is not dying just because Guild Wars 3 has been announced. Guild Wars 3 is not even out, so even at a bare minimum, there are going to be people that don't want to play Guild Wars 3. And this is a very valid point, right? It looks like they're doing something different with Guild Wars 3 anyway, right? Like, it looks like, could be wrong here, but the way they were moving around and doing stuff, I feel it's more like Crimson Desert or an action MMO, RPG MMO, right? Like, I feel it's more third-person-y action kind of Black Desert-y type thing. Could be wrong, but it looked that way. Which means there's going to be plenty of people that just simply don't like that type of game, right? They'll just be like, no. It's also set in the past, so it's a different era. So none of the stories cross over. Like, don't stuff any of the other stories up. I just used an example though of an action role playing game. Yeah, like just pick one: Crimson Desert, that whatever. Elden Ring, same thing, The point being is that it looks, from what I could see, the thing, going to be a different type of vibe than 2 and 1. So there's going to be people that just don't want to play that type of game, right? For whatever. They might not like the fact it's in the past, right? They just go whatever. There are Guild Wars 1 players that don't give a shit about Guild Wars 2. You know what I mean? Like, so I think the fact they've got 3 options, but they're actively going to work on all 3 options, and that any achievements you get do something cool for you in the other games, brilliant. Right? So I think we've got a lot to look forward to with Guild Wars 2 long term. Like, and to be honest, it feels a lot stronger than a lot of other ones, right? Like, generally. I mean, I could take the piss out of WoW, but the reality is, I mean, WoW's, whether you like it or not, WoW's in a solid position in that, they've got classic, they've got remix kind of thing, they've got normal retail, I mean, it's similar to an extent. They've got multiple options for people that want to play WoW, but in different ways. EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, they're still running. They've still got expansions, right? I can't play EverQuest 1 whatsoever. I literally, it's not for me. But I respect the fact that they've kept making expansions for it for people that it is, right? But still doing EverQuest 2 as well, content. EQ2 I like. I actually didn't mind EverQuest 2. That was more my type of one. Did you try playing it back when it came out? No, that's what I've said many a time about it, was that it's like a member berries thing, right? I was playing Ragnarok Online and stuff at the time, and EverQuest came out, and for me as an Australian, it was more of an American thing. Quick caveat: obviously Australians played it, but with our internet in Australia at the time and just how things were, I generally felt more people I knew played Lineage and Ragnarok and Korean MMOs and that than they did EQ, right? I felt it was a very American-y type game. Obviously, very loosely I'm saying this. Obviously, everyone from around the world played it, but none of the people I knew were playing EverQuest, and so I just never did it. Same with RuneScape, though, right? Same thing. RuneScape came out, and I knew friends that played it, but I just looked at it and went, all right, cool, and never played it. So old school RuneScape's the same as EverQuest 1 to me. I get people that back in the day that played it are the ones more than anything that really enjoy it still today. And I feel a lot of the people that are playing it for the first time now, many of them are doing it because it's kind of the cool thing to do. And I'm not saying it's because it's shit, but I'm saying that I feel there is quite a few players that are kind of doing it out of like old school RuneScape and EQ1 because they're like, hey, everyone's told me that this is cool even though it's old, right? And it's like, yeah, it's also pretty schlonky. It's pretty rough. It's it doesn't have any quality of life. It's right. It's a game of its time. If you played it back in the day, sure, but if you don't, do you really need to go and play something that was, you know what I mean? Like it's okay to say this game is rough and old, and I would rather play something that's just a bit betterly done now. Gaming has become mainstream. It's a huge bad people play games because, yeah, like, and that's why the thing is, like, why don't I play old school RuneScape over 3? Because I find RuneScape 3 more, as a non-old RuneScape player, I don't have any connection to the old way it was played. So I just think RuneScape 3 looks better. It has better quality of life stuff for me. It feels better. I play old school and I go, oh, this just feels very old, you know, and I don't have time myself to be learning its mysterious esoteric ways. And EverQuest 1's the same, right? Like gone are the days where I play Infocom text adventures and shit, right? Like I don't want and have the patience to be typing shit in and looking for keywords and working out what combination of 5 keyboard commands opens my inventory potion button, right? I've moved with the times. The times we have done that better now. There are better ways of doing that old shit. Mud is in the box. All right. Go get these damn dogs out. All right. Shit, you heard it first. Muscap's getting the dogs out. Oh. He's got them. He's got that only feet account happening. Oh Lord. Muscup only feet. Let them dogs out. Who let the dogs out? Muscup, Muscup, Muscup. Who let the dogs out? Muscup, Muscup, Muscup. Truly. Old Des. Des is getting the kind of little upgrades bit by bit. Well, that's our little expansion area. She's getting ready for various expansions that she's whimsically choosing to do. It's good. And dogs with ketchup, mustard, or relish. I feel that's going to fetish territory, to be honest. Like when you start putting fucking sauce on fucking feet. You've entered a whole new type of thing, really. Right, let's get this in here. Ads. Ziz, you don't have to tell me every time the ads are on. It's all good. I know. I know when the ads are on. My screen goes ad breaking. I know, bless. Ziz will get through the ads in a moment, as will the rest that aren't hearing me at the moment because of ads. For those that are hearing me, well, hi, hello, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Yeah, so I Vicare as I. Oh, I need to make the timber anyway, right? Like, wah, right? Wah, motherfucking wah. Shall I stop what I'm doing now? Because I do need to go get the wood anyway. For God's sake. So nothing's happening in a hurry anyway. All right. Get my cart. Get my cart. I shall. I shall. So we may as well just finish chopping this bit of big old tree down. Oh, I think we have some hamburgers today. Some cheeseburgers. Make a cheeky little smash burger. Bit of onion. Bit of caramelised onion. Cheese. Bit of sauce. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, I have some bacon actually. I could put a slice of bacon on it. There we go. There we go. Bacon double cheeseburger. A la Lochaber. Truly delightful. Truly delicious. Yes. Ba, ba, ba. Do, do, do. All right, we'll bring this on old up. Yeah, Ishanix never really had a great run with servers back in the day for games. It was usually playing on a lot of US EU servers with a lot of ping, or some of the Asia servers that sometimes still had a high ping. So. But yes, at the time I was definitely a Ragnarok Online lineage type person. I was a big kill monsters for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours in one spot all day. Getting that 0.001% XP, you know, every hour. And then you died. And then you know, fuck, which of the classes? There was a fucking shitloads, wasn't there? I think one of my characters at the time was, I'm trying to remember, I was looking it up here, which one it was called. Templar, wasn't it? The Dark Elf one? Dark Elf Fighter Templar? Dark Templar, wasn't it? Dark Templar, I think it was. I had to look it up because I was like, there was this. It's like there was 30 odd classes, yeah. No, it was more than that, Jesus. So they had the similar thing where it was first, second, third job, Awakening. Ragnarok Online did the same type of thing. So a Ragnarok Online, I used to play a High Priest, a Vitality, full Vitality High Priest tank. Do the holy bombing and stuff like that, and buffing myself to just tank boss fights. That was a very slow and laborious process, leveling up a full Vitality High Priest in Ragnarok. It is one of the most boring experiences you'll ever have, because they're weak as shit for a lot of that journey. And the only things you can fight to grind on is undead, because you have holy spells. So that's it. Otherwise, you're just weak as shit. So you have a lot of just weak as shit leveling over and over, undead, for a very long time. Once you become a tank, and your vitality's to 99 though, you become literally nigh invulnerable. You just sit there and go, come at me, bro. And you just invulnerable yourself, heal yourself to full buffs, speed buffs, like, you name it. You just sit there and go, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, I like those type of Korean grind MMOs. Just sit there and just kill a shitload of monsters and get your loot, get your gold. Glorious, actually. We need to go. What did you play? Were you a big Lineage player? Did you play it for quite a while? Or just enjoyed the grind of the Lineage? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't, and it was very Asian styled MMO too, right? Very pay to win, you know what I mean, like real world cash transaction-y, like big credit card expenditure on people, Realm Guild and all that. Jesus. All right. Anarchy Online, EverQuest 1-2, Dark Age of Camelot. So Dark Age of Camelot didn't interest me. Probably yet again because as an Australian and having a PvP, a PvP MMO online game, nah. You're just basically fresh meat at that point. I mean, I would have had dial-up at that point. I think dial-up? Yeah, it would have been dial-up moving into ADSL, but it definitely... Ragnarok Online was dial-up days. Like that's your lineage. That was dial-up. Dial-up. Younger people are like, what? What up? What up? Word up? Like, up, dog? Like, what? Like, dial-up. Yes. But so PvP ones I did, and I know Lineage is, but Lineage yet again you could not PvP, right? You could just grind for guilds and shit and make money and all that, right? So, whereas Dark Age, its main point was beating the shit out of your groups, right? Had friends that played it, they enjoyed it. Anarchy Online, loved it. I certainly didn't play it as much as I probably would have wanted to. It was one of those ones where, yet again, I was playing other things at the time pretty hard. And also it wasn't the easiest game to get, and what expansions you need. You know what I mean? Their subscription purchase model was a bit weird, if I remember. And also it was very obtuse. Right, like let's face it, it was the learning curve on that game, even as a starting player, was just, what the shit is this? Right? StarCraft thing called Netstorm. Yeah, Netstorm. There we go. Yeah, so Anarchy Online was one of those ones of, geez, this is cool, but by God, I don't know what the hell is happening here, right? And I think a lot of people were in that with Anarchy Online. They're just like, what is this? It's cool, but I don't get it, right? Like, I don't understand it, but it seems cool. Lots of strategy games. Yeah. I used to play, yeah, Civ, Alpha Centauri, Colonization, Masters of Magic, Masters of Orion, things like Star Control. Yeah, Crush, Kill and Destroy. Yeah. Yeah, like in general, I think you name it, I've definitely played a lot of things. I very much love my turn-based stuff. You know, I love my RPGs. I love my Ultima games, things like that. Sorcery and magic. Yeah. Yeah, no. Sadly, I don't have the... as much as I'm trying to convince myself, I've lost the ability to really sit down and enjoy turn-based games or JRPGs and stuff. Right? Like it's just your taste change that. But I've sat down to some what I would consider good RPGs, you know, and I've went, oh yeah, old me would love this, and then I start playing, but within an hour I'm like, I just can't do this. I'm not in the mood, especially for like, what was it, you know, Star Trek Armada and stuff, you know, like RTS space games. Homeworld, loved Homeworld. I tried the new Homeworld, and I within 20 minutes I went, I'm just not the person that likes Homeworld type games anymore. You know, like X Foundation, same thing. It's like X Foundation, the new X Foundation looks sick, but I couldn't play that for shit. Star Wars Galaxies, Ashron's Call. Yeah, Ashron's Call, definitely never played it, but it was one of those ones I knew about it, but it wasn't played by anyone I knew here, and it was yet again another one of those difficult to kind of work out how to connect and play. Star Wars Galaxies... why didn't I play that? I think it's the same as EverQuest and all that, right? Like where I was just playing other games at the time, and it existed, but yeah. I mean, what? When was Star Wars? When does Star Wars Galaxies to World of Warcraft go? So, Star Wars Galaxies was what? ...2003 up to two. It only went up to 2005. The updates, and then the server shut down in 2011. So it actually didn't really get much of a life, did it? Really? Yeah. Command called Calyx, and I sound think, ooh, yeah, right. Command and Conquer, loved it. So World of Warcraft was announced 2001, and then 2004 in November. So I played it. I played it before. I played it in the closed beta. A couple of closed betas. But yeah, 2004. So it wasn't World of Warcraft when it came out. So it would, I reckon it would be Ragnarok Online. Let's have a look here. Ragnarok Online. Let's see when Ragnarok Online was doing its thing. Yeah, so Ragnarok was in South Korea in 2002. North America was 2003, so that's when I would have started playing it. And then 2004 was Australia, the Oceanic one was open. Yeah. Anyway, the main thing is, though, yeah, I was just playing, and honestly, probably also at the time, I was probably partying my ass off and doing also stuff like Magic the Gathering. I was definitely playing a lot of card games and war games at the time. To be honest, that's probably why I didn't play some of those games of that era. Because I was drunk on drugs and playing card games. Probably that would be why I missed some of those earlier. And then World of Warcraft hit, and then I went to drugs, alcohol, and World of Warcraft, and nothing but that shit for many a year to come. So yeah, there we go. And then we got off the alcohol, then we got off the drugs, and now here I am, like not that interested in MMOs much these days. I don't know whether that's some sort of connection there, but yeah. Yeah, Anarchy Online from 2000 when it launched 6 months after WoW went live with all my friends. Yeah. I mean, you know, people will play the games that they enjoyed if the servers are up, right? Right. Now you roleplay a criminal. There we go. Okay, I'm off to start my adventures to the unknown. Enjoy your adventures off in the unknown. Yes, truly. They were going to do, didn't they? There's something to do with Oh yeah, there's another space MMO about to come out, which is meant to be a spiritual successor, well, a spiritual kind of game to Galaxies. Yeah. You're going to be logging shortly. I'll restock the cloth and tarps. Yeah, that's all good. To the unknown north. Oh, unknown north. I don't know why I said it like that. Space MMO is... Stars Reach. Stars Reach? Is it Stars Reach? Is it? Yeah. Stars Reach. So that's a new kind of space MMO thing, which is all about shaping the planets that you land on and making... Look, it's the usual thing, and I've got to be fair here, right? It's the usual thing. Go to different planets, start up your space planet colonies, make friends with other settlements, you know, grow, terraform, you know, the terraforming will be permanent, you know, and yeah, but it relies on people doing it and it working, right? Like I'm hoping that's cool, but gone are the days where all those type of things make me go, oh, it's going to be sick. It's like, I mean, let's see, right? I mean, I loved WildStar, so right, that was a weird. That WildStar was for me the sick sci-fi MMO that I wanted, right? But yeah, Stars Reach. I mean, look, am I going to play it? Yes. You know, will you all get to see it if you are wondering what it is? Yes. I've been keeping track of it, but well, it's just so. So here's what all I could think of, right? And I'm just being blunt about it. Was the first thing when I think about like grand epic space MMO, like Star Trek, Star Trek. Well, this is a good point, right? Oh, if only there was a cool sci-fi, space MMO. There's Star Trek and Star Wars at a minimum, right? Right off the bat, you've got two pretty awesome MMOs. Look, Star Trek, let's be honest, it's by Perfect World Entertainment. It's monetized to shit at Endgame. It's all about buying them, good things. But hear me out, if you don't fall into that bullshit of going, I need all that, you just play it for free and maybe spend a couple of bucks on a new ship once in a while for just, you like it. Star Trek's great. Like, it is Star Trek MMO. It feels Star Trek. You get your ship, you go down to planets, you do quests. It's Star Trek. Star Wars is the same. Star Wars is a sick MMO RPG. It's the best single player RPG MMO you'll ever play. Right? But I haven't got any friends to play with. Shh, it's okay. Star Wars doesn't need you to have friends to play its epic MMO. It's literally the successor to BioWare's single player RPGs anyway, right? But my main point is that they are what I consider epic space MMOs. Same with WildStar, stuff like that, right? The selling point for this Stars Reach, which is go to planets, terraform them, make settlements. Like, all I could think of was that isn't a selling point for a space MMO, in my opinion, right? Like, that is literally just a standard survival building game, right? Like, it doesn't need to even be space, right? It kind of feels that the space part is inconsequential than the land on planets and then just do what you'd normally do as a survival building game. It's like, The only thing I was sad Festo is I cannot fly a Borg cube. That's fair. So yeah, and I say that genuinely respectfully for the game, because it looks fun. It looks fun, but if their main selling point is go to planets and then form settlements and colonies, it's like, I could just play No Man's Sky then, right? I could just play Planet Crafter with some friends, right? Like, there are already options to do that. What I want, I want WildStar mixed with that, right? Like, I want like full high stakes, over the top bombastic plot lines, weird characters, 6 spaceship battles, and going down to planets and doing shit. Then it's cool, and making space stations and shit, right? But then you've got Space Engineers. So here's the rub: Space Engineers exists, right? Empyrean exists. In fact, Imperium does exist. If for those that don't know, Imperium, it's been out for quite a while. It is actually a really cool single to multiplayer and can be server based a game where you literally go to planets and you can build whatever and you can terraform and you can build a spaceship and you can fly through space and you can build space stations. Right? So Space Engineers and Imperium exists. So I want them to be able to succeed, but I can't genuinely be like as mega hyped as I think they're hoping their spiel is for what they're doing, right? It's like, I just don't think the whole terraform your planets should be your selling point, right? I don't, it showed a lot of pictures and imagery of oh, you might stuff up and cause a fire, and then the fire will burn down your colony, but you'll be able to rebuild. And I'm like, oh, that's not going to be grief then, is it? Like, like, you know what I mean? We've already seen what happens with Minecraft lava streams, right? And people's builds. Just think of that. But space MMO, right? Oh no, I accidentally terraformed into this lake, and now it has flooded all of these people's settlements. Oh, sorry. So you better call the space cops on me, I guess. Right? Oh, they were the space cops. Shit. Oh, well, they're flooded now, right? But am I going to try it out? Definitely. You know, I'm definitely still going to have a look at it. I'm just not. I'm not like young me, where literally words as a gamer just make me go, oh, you know. I look at the various statements of what a game's going to be, and are very like, well, all right, we'll see what it's like, I guess. I also think it's the type of game that maybe 10, 15 years ago, that type of, this is what you can do in the game, would have been like, oh, hot shit, right? I think that's it. I think that type of game would have been sick 15 years ago, but now it's like, there's lots of games that do that. How long is the cook time? An hour? For what I'm doing here, 36 minutes. And then I've got to turn them into planks. And then I've got to turn those planks into the timber. Thankfully, the timber part's quick. Yeah. Child's play. I mean, I do more work than you. Don't you be like that? Don't you be like that? I click on a button and then stare at the screen longer than you do. I look at all the... Oh, no, it's the cat. Hang on. Diego, do you need water? Hello? Diego. Ooh. Hey, Diego. Need some water? There you go. Come on, need some water? Come on. Come on. You want some water? You want to go out again? Oh, there you go. Be careful. We'll get to the market, right? Alright, we've got the pussy cat outside. He is fine. Get good, sir. Get good, sir. Hour cook time or above. What do you mean? Most of mine are 4 hours, 5 hours, mate. I don't see your cook times for bricks at 5 hours, or if they do, you're hiding the bricks on me. Regular part of my day is staring at 4 to 5 hours worth of timers. Non-stop, 24/7, looking at planks being made. Jesus. Your mouse over the little clock bar to see it live. There we go. Now I can be even more depressed in real time. Muscap has been doing everything other than making bricks. Gotcha. Gotcha. Doing well. Might as well do 4 15-minute sessions you can complete in 1 stamina bar. I mean, I could just also queue up everything and then just talk. And then click on a button. That's what I think I'll do. That's what I'll do. We're doing it. We're doing it. This is what we're doing. Yes. Yeah, here it is. Stars Reach. The galaxy is yours to shape. You know what I mean? Like, this is their main kind of direction. It's the whole, look, you can land on planets and mine and melt mountains and rivers.
Welcome to Stars Reach. As you take your first steps into a new galaxy, you'll find thousands of living planets waiting for you. Some are dangerous, with volatile ecosystems that protect rare resources. Others are a bit friendlier. This is Beacon, one of the many...
Sorry, just quickly, and look, I'm not trying to pick fault, but if I travel to a fucking alien planet, I don't want to see deer.
Planets in our galaxy founded and governed by players. Is a center of commerce in the galaxy, but it wasn't always this way. Over time, more people arrived. A few homes became a tiny village. Beacon, like every planet in Stars Reach, is a living ecosystem, reacting to every player action, adapting and reshaping itself. Ignoring the environment around you can lead to disaster. But it was not the end, and the settlement rebuilt. Beacon is just one planet in our galaxy, and your story is waiting to be told.
So I guess space Bitcraft? I don't know, right? Like... And I can't stress enough, I don't think this is shit. I am going to try this, but I don't care about the terraforming aspect.
Is Stars Reach.
I think that's the point, right? Like, focus on more about the other shit other than just the terraforming stuff, right? Like... Yeah, thousands of unique worlds that kind of are similar. Also happens to the future where everyone's mined every resource on the planet. Yeah, so here's the other thing too, right? For an MMO, right? A lot of players don't want to terraform shit and build and fuck around with scaling of you know what I mean? Like, you saw a lot of the highlight was, look, you can all get together and make fucking water into ice, and you can, you know, just play around with, but there's a lot of players in space in an MMO that, like, I literally do not want to do building or whatever this is. You know what I mean? Like, this is, and it's like, well, you don't have to, but when your selling point's gonna, like, yeah, this is like a huge integral part, it's like, yeah, I guess, sure. So I really hope a lot of the other, like, I hope a lot of the other aspect is definitely the exploration and that. But proof's in the pudding at the end of the day. We are going to have a look at it, right? There's no if but maybe. I will have a look at it. But it also kind of makes me want to have a look at Star Trek Online again and Star Wars. I was like, well, I know the WildStar peeps, actually WildStar, like literally there's some people that are actually getting a WildStar server up and private server up. Apparently real slow going though. Real slow going. And I mean, with the terraforming and building, do you have permissions? Like, say if we have some peeps building, right? Can we make it so other people can't terraform to fuck the builds up? You know what I mean? Like, can someone just come in and go decide, oh, I might remove half this mountain in our colony because, and then that's a problem that someone has to deal with later, right? I wonder how it works. I'll be intrigued. That's right, right? Like I am intrigued to see what I'm interested to see what the full focus of this whole just because you can terraform everything, do you really need to kind of approach? It's like, But I've kept a track of it. I've kept track of it for quite a while. Oh, look, I feel at a bare minimum it'll go through the usual motions, which will be your first bit of time with it'll be like new and shiny, right? Right, so it's going to be fun anyway. It'll be like, oh shit, as long as it's not bug ridden and dog shit, it'll be like, oh, this is kind of fun, right? And then I guess once it gets to that point of once you get to things, what the level of getting you to do this type of stuff will be, and what any grind is, quests, what alternate content is there for a person to do if they don't want to do that type of thing, right? What's the MMO itself like, right? Like what its core MMO structure of quests and exploration and advancement with your character. Like it says diverse professions. I mean, okay, but if it's just like, oh, you can be a builder, a blogger, a miner, you know what I mean? Like it's, what does that let me do? You can mine. Oh. Do I get any cool mining skills and minigames? No, you just can use different mining drills. Oh. Okay. Cool. So yeah, it'll be interesting. There's also a fine mix between making... Oh, I got some music. There's a fine mix also between making content that's engaging and interesting to do and also not making it so convoluted that most players go, I don't get this. What was the... and to prove that I will try most things out to save you all money, what was there was the sci-fi game that was out-ish, not reasonably new, but last few years, that certainly went nowhere. But it had a whole premise of, same thing, it had the whole premise of, you can make huge, big corporate structures. No, it's not EVE Online, by the way. And they'll be all player-driven and yada, yada, yada. But it was convoluted as all hell, like there was just numbers and pages and, yeah, dual universe, right? Yes, it did have a lot going on, but it was just so, I don't even know where to begin with this shit, right? Like it was too convoluted. It was too convoluted for the common person, I should say. Yeah, there's that fine balance. You want to make it in-depth, but not to the point where it's Spreadsheet Simulator 5000, you need a PhD in fucking economics or something, right? You need to allow players to engage with the game without having to be just staring at a whole bunch of windows and pages and going, what? At least EVE Online does do that, but in a very digestible manner that you can easily learn it, right? But they've had years to do that. Whereas it's like Dual Universe was like EVE when it first ever came out, but indie. Yeah, exactly. yet again, just because you can build mega colonies and do all that, you need them to be populated, right? You need, like, I mean, Bitcraft's a good example of a few things here, right? That I would guess a lot of, as I said, this is very just speculation from seeing things. I would say a lot of the tier 3, 4, 5 claims are small groups and some people that multi-box, right? So they're not big groups. I've seen in chat, you know, like some of the ones have even got to tier 5, 6. So like, how many people you got in your group? 8. You know, it's not like 170 or 300 people. And so what you get in here is you will get a lot of settlements that are just kind of running on just, you know, someone probably logs in, a bit like Worm, right? Claims. People will log in, make sure that their claim is going for the next 4 months, and then they log out again. You know, because there's only them and a few people running their claim or something here and there. So mix that with space, and that's what you've got, right? You've got all these space stations and corporate empires that are just run by small groups, and half the time they're empty. So you just get a lot of urban decay, right? You just get a lot of urban decay in the game. So, and that's why I think things like No Man's Sky or Imperium that work well, because they scale it, right? They make it so that big worlds, but they bring it that it only needs small groups of people or solos to enjoy it and to make the world alive. Bitcraft. I mean, no. I mean, Bitcraft hasn't, no. Because, like, what do you mean? Like, just in general, like the server, like all the maps and everything. I think Bitcraft is at where it's at anyway, right? Because the people, so remember the wipe, people have probably, it goes to a couple of things in my opinion. One, yet again, yeah. So, look, the tier 2 ones, 100%, right? I like, there's heaps of tier 2 ones that'll disappear within the month, yeah. Because most of them joined up with another group or something, you know. I think because Bitcraft is like an old game, right? Like an old mentality type of game. The people that play this type of game, for the most of it, are people that like this type of grind and chill vibe, right? So I don't think this game is technically attracting a lot of people that aren't going to engage in this long-term kind of affair. I don't think many of them have jumped in thinking or been fooled that this is a rush of a game, right? So mix that in with the fact that it's been out for a little while now, and this is the final wipe. I think a lot of the population that we see now are people, for the most of it, are just playing and have been playing for quite a while, right? So I don't think there's been a jump in population since the wipe and then a dramatic downturn. I think this game tends to have a certain amount of people just playing it. Yet again, probably quite a few multi-boxes, right? I would guarantee I've seen some people streaming their multi-boxing, right? So a lot of these tier 4 or 5 servers are actually run by 1 or 2 people with a few programs running, right? It's a type of game that happens. So now where the numbers will change will be on 1.0, right? With the 1.0 fresh servers, because that'll be free to play, which means you're going to get a shitload of people interested in the game just because it's free, and people might go, ooh, and you'll probably get some streamers, because it happened before in Bitcraft. You had like Cletus Buford and a few others check out Bitcraft for their sponsored stream shit, right? And they formed, you know, they had all their peeps come in and they made the big fucking empire and shit, right? So you're going to get a few of that again. You'll get some of them will bring their peeps and there will be some buzz about the game. But that's when you'll see over a month or two, that's when though a lot of that'll drop off again. Because a lot of the people will jump in going, oh, what's the new hotness? And then they'll go, oh, I don't like this type of game, right? And they'll just leave. they'll just leave. And there'll be a whole bunch of tier 2, 3 settlements that'll just disappear. The other thing too is that, so how it works in this is that when a claim goes up, like you stop paying for it, it doesn't disappear instantly. It just makes it so any player can go up and disassemble anything for mats, or they can go up to the claim marker and actually claim the area if they put supplies. And that's what happens, right? So apparently some people have bot timers to check when people's claims are up, apparently. Like Arcage. Zetrum? Like Arcage. So basically, they'll have little timers that'll go, hey, such and such's claim is about to pop in 2 minutes or 20 minutes or half an hour. And then they'll just rock up and wait for it to decay and go claim. And then they'll either destroy everything and take the mats, or they'll take the claim if it's worth taking it. So, because that happens, that kind of changes the landscape a bit too. I would say a lot of the places around the map we're seeing, many of them have gone up under, and one of the bigger groups have just taken them, right? Just went, cool. And I believe, wasn't Hexy was saying that there is an issue at the moment. I understand what they were saying about the whole taking over watchtowers for your empire, that there's a problem at the moment, that there's a few of those mines, hexite mines, that generate 20,000 hexite a month or whatever it is, a week, a day. And if you own one, you can just literally then get that stupid amount of hexite and put it into your watchtowers and make sure that no one else can take them, or take whatever the hell you want. So if you've already got a tower and you're active with it, you technically can't lose it, and nor are you going to be able to lose any of your waystones compared to a person that doesn't have a mine. So you've already seen, I'm trying to get us to get 2,500 to make an empire, and we've already seen what it takes without a mine to get it. So having 20,000 regularly from a mining thing, so I hope they fix that. Right. I hope they make it so. I mean, I could be wrong here too. I have to look into it more, but I think that's what Hexy was saying, is that at the moment, if you own a mine and you're active, you're not going to lose the mine, and you're not going to lose your watchtowers, and you can pretty much take whatever watchtowers you want, other than the other people that have a mine, right? Because they're the only ones that can fight back against you, and there's only a few mines on the map. So what I did do though is I checked out some of the watchtowers, and you actually can, and I do like this by the way, you actually get a comprehensive log as to activity on that watchtower and empire. What that means is you can sit there and see how much effort and activity that empire has been doing to do their watchtower. And there was a couple that I noticed there wasn't that much activity in the logs, which means there are some, yet again, big groups, big tier groups that actually aren't technically that active. Like, we're talking not hundreds of players. It's only, 8 or 9, 10 at the most, just very active no-lifers like myself, that are keeping it running, right? So if they've got a really huge empire, I mean, they've got to keep all of that going. And I think a lot of it comes from not too many people are competing for them at the moment, so people can kind of sit back on their laurels and keep what they've got. Yet again, this is all just what I've seen, so if anyone corrects me with it. But from what I understand, if you own a mine, you are way better positioned than anyone else that doesn't with the Empire system. So I do hope, if that is the case, they very much rectify that. For sure. Hydrate? I will. I will, lol. I will indeed hydrate. We are making tier 3 strip logs, and then we're going to make planks, and we're going to make lumber. And we're slowly upgrading our stuff to tier 3. Bit by bit. Step by step. Port YamCorp. Yes, yes, yes. Or something like that. So yeah, I find it fascinating. I do. Also, when you do log in next, lol, you have got your, in one of these cooking chests, you have a full cloth armor for you to pick up and put on. That is your cloth armor. Which helps with crafting. Cloth is for crafting, leather is for gathering, metal is for fighting monsters. So yeah, in what I'm saying there is anyways that yeah, I think the population is kind of what it is now. Yeah, so you either do like you do the dungeons and the boss at the end of it gives you some. I don't know how much because I haven't done one. But the more active way that a group does it is once you've done a quest, a couple of quests, you'll get this ability. Hexite Fragment Search. Once you do, you put it on your taskbar, and it's like a prospecting skill, yeah? You click on it, and it will have a little circle around you with a direction and a number, and you need to go up roughly to that area, and then use the ability again, and you will have found one of 6 clues. When you get to the 6th one, that's where the node will be revealed, and anyone, no matter what their profession, can mine it. And you get about 30 to 40 of these. Hexite energy. And this is what we use for the Empire stuff. So we need 2,500 of this to become the Empire of YamCorp. We are not an empire at the moment. We need 2,500, and peeps, if you get any of this, hand it to me. And once I've got 2,500, I can then form the Empire of YamCorp. But that's the stuff that you use to run the Empire, to take over watchtowers, to put your name up on the map. So yeah. I'd be interested to see how much you do get from a dungeon boss, though. I'll have to get some of the combat-y people to go up to the Skitch dungeon or something near Suncrest and see. Giant Skitch dungeon, just northwest of Suncrest. It wasn't much. Like when you say, a 10. So that's for the boss. If that's the case, yeah, no, I just want people for an hour as a group just clicking a button and running around this area then. Right? Right, I feel we'll get the 2,500 in an hour with like 3 or 4 people doing it. There he is. There is. Oh. Look at this shit! LOL's fucking joined Mistwood. What the fuck, LOL? What's this bullshit? What's this bullshit? What's this bullshit? Oh, I'll fucking join up with YamCorp. Also, I've joined up with Mistwood, your enemy. Oh my god. Bro. Well, remove yourself from them. I don't want to see that shit. You remove yourself from their empire and you damn well take that coat off. Like, lickety split. Right? Like, he's just grabbing our shit now and taking it to Mistwood. I know. I'm hurt. I'm hurt, lol. I'm literally hurt. That's just horrible. Do you know what I did for that quest? Nothing, because I was waiting for us to get our empire up and running, like everyone else here. Literally never saw him foraging. You know what? He was foraging for Mistwood. For fucking Mistwood. That's who. That's who he's foraging for. He comes down here, forages all the Mistwood's berries. Then he looks in our chest because we've given him citizenship. He takes what he needs and takes it up to Mistwood. It's a fucking spy. Worst spy ever, because literally has, like, Mistwood on his name and a fucking cape, but... Is there around still something you needed? Fair. Alright. So outside of everyone else, everyone else is going to be joining up with Port YamCorp. But you will need to remove yourself from their thing though. Like now you've done the quest, you will need to if you're joining up with us with our empire. A fun thing, I think, you can be a citizen of multiple settlements. Yeah, you can be a citizen of multiple settlements to assist them if you're a solo or you're a small group. But I think I don't know how it works for the empire, but I'm hazarding a guess that you can't or shouldn't be like in multiple empires. But I know you can join up with multiple settlements. Although you have to be careful about that, right? Like, I mean, that's my concern, right? Like, you have to be very careful with that because, I mean, you know, literally you go, yeah, you can become a citizen and then they've got access to all your chests. And yes, you've got logs, but it doesn't change the fact that they can still just quickly, you know, overnight dredge you of everything and then leave your claim, right? And you're like, oh, well, yeah, and sure, the name will get around, but still, right? In a game where time is effort, imagine that you wake up to your little spy has decided to take a full wagon of all your good shit, right? You're like, well, that's us fucked, man. But yeah. But that's what you get. It was actually good to see, though, because that's what'll happen when we have the YamCorp Empire, is we'll have our own cape. We get a cape, and we'll get like whatever of YamCorp, right? Like like different titles, valued employee, you know. Well, that's the only title you get, valued employee. But you get my point. You can set up titles and ranks and everything and have little settings for different bits, but I wouldn't know because we don't have 2,500 dust. So when we have 2,500 dust, I will form the empire and look into it as to what's needed. Ads are going to start in 50 seconds. Some bullshit. That's what did you get what the reaction was? I hope that's the reaction you wanted, traitor. I can't believe it. Lol, of all people, mate. Of all people, that's just. And Mistwood, you know, the funny thing is Mistwood, I've decided, is our arch nemesis. It's all tongue-in-cheek, by the way, people. If there is ever any Mistwood people looking at this VOD going, oh, what the shit, right? What do we do? It's like, you did nothing other than the fact it's an Empire RP thing, right? I've decided Mistwood is our enemy. Or our challenge. New challenger. Diego, what? Back in a sec. We're in their territory. We are in their territory. And soon we're going to take that watchtower out. And we're going to be in our territory of YamCorp. That's the plan. That's what I want us to do. That's what I want us to do. I want our YamCorp. I'd take that, but unfortunately it doesn't come over our actual Port YamCorp. So that would not help us in any way. So unfortunately that's the one. That's the one we want. That's the mission. That's the mission. Yeah, Mistwood's like over here, all like look, that's Mistwood. All of this shit, right? So yeah. And then you got the Blackwater Dominion, which is all of the rest of it. So you are going to be in someone's temporary empire when you first start out, right? And all of these people were all in someone else's empire or no empire when they first started and started reaching out, right? So that's why I want to find out what the go is with the watchtowers and how much energy is needed to PvE fight for control of them. But from what I understand, yet again, because they own mines, no one has any chance of getting any of them in terms of actual in-game competition, because they've just got like a constant flow of energy they can throw at us and there's nothing you can do about it, from what I would ascertain. Which is, if that's the case, bugger. Don't get me wrong though, I also am under the opinion that if there's a group and they're very active and they're got to put effort into keeping it, they should keep it, right? Like any place should keep it, right? But yeah, if it is a case that these mines are once you've got a mine, you're kind of on easy street. Then I don't know yet. We've got to have a look. For all those that don't know, the Empire system is still just bragging rights, right? There's no real effect, right? Yeah, Mistwood owns all this. It doesn't stop anyone from doing anything in the game, right? Like they can't stop us from building our claim, or you know what I mean, and vice versa. It doesn't stop you building. Like we could build right up near not right up near the capital, but within, well, you could, but you know what I mean? It doesn't do anything. It is purely for bragging rights and roleplay, to be able to go YamCorp or Mistwood, right? No in-game mega effects or anything. Now, does that mean still it's not important? No, of course it is, because I would like us to have YamCorp here. I'm not greedy. I'm okay with just here. It's all right, Shibby. We love you, man. Shibby's good. Hexy was good people, so, you know, we might not move south, right? But I was just saying to Shibby, maybe Shibby should maybe start entertaining looking here, right? I'm just saying, we would allies, maybe Shibby should go here, get a bit of that Mistwood up further. Let's face it, look, I'm just saying, Blackwater, I'm just saying, you could grab this one, we grab this, Shibby takes that, right? And we're good. Right? We've got a bit of YamCorp. Blackwater's got all of this north, right? Shibby's got down south. And Mistwood's still got half the map. Right? I'll be right back. I think that's pretty fair. Does Mistwood even know that they have this anymore? I mean, I wouldn't even remember. Like, what is this over here anyway? This is just Garbageville, like, with us peasants down here, right? So just, come on, Mistwood, come to the party. Just, what can we do to let YamCorp and Blackwater and Shibby just vibe down south. You know, what can we do to assist this, right? And surely Mist would have enough problem with Autumn anyway. I feel Autumn's making eyes upon Mistwood's middle anyway. So, I mean, I feel Mistwood already has enough on their plate rather than having to worry about these upstart southerners rising up trying to take their piece of the action, right? Right. Sorry. It's AFK for a moment. Give myself a drink. Hi. Hello. How are we? And welcome to YamCorp Takes Over R17. Well, the southern. Well, southwest. Well, southwest mid. Well, not taking anything over. We need to ascertain something I'm interested to know, though. Like, jokes aside with all this. I'd like to know what the general go is with watchtowers, territory, and kind of how much it takes to run this. Like, I'm like to keep all of this empire running. I expect mechanically there's got to be something where the bigger and more areas you control, the more you're constantly and having to keep it running, right? Like you got to have, you must have, like, I mean, Mistwood must have a lot. I mean, it says 212. Is that like 212 active players that are actually just logging in each day and grinding shit out for all of their various... How many settlements would they probably have? Yeah, I don't know. We will need to have a look. We will need to look into it, see what the go is. I am curious. Curious, I say. Yes. Ba, ba, ba. So we're currently just getting some tier 3 bullshittery done. I have some barbecue shapes and I'm not afraid to open them. I'm doing it. Doing it. I need me some of these little hunger abaters. Really. Bloody marvellous. Bloody marvellous that is. Come on. Mm-mm. We do enjoy a cheeky barbecue shape, original. Very nice, very Moorish, lovely. Helps keep me running on mirth, whimsy, and cookies. Barbecue shapes, truly. The flavour really satisfies. No. They've got like cheese and bacon. We've got barbecue. They got pizza, tomato. Then they got some other kind of varieties that quite honestly taste like arse. And not good arse, bad arse. No, they're basically they're like a wheat cracker. Yeah, they're like a little cracker type thing, wheat. Their whole thing is they're baked. They're baked, oven baked, not fried, like Doritos and shit. Like I think the nearest to be like your graham crackers. No, maybe that's not it, but you know, like a whatever your wheat kind of cracker, plain cracker version is that you maybe put a bit of ham or tomato on or something and nom, right? And then they've just got like a flavour spice over them for the different flavours. Yeah. Yeah. Ritz crackers, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. It's basically like a Ritz cracker with a flavouring dusted over it. They're really nice with dip. Really nice with, you know, put a bit of cabana on it or something. That's really lovely. Bit of sun-dried tomato. Make little kind of mini sandwiches out of them, you know, put one down, put a bit of ham. Or camembert. How big is one of them? Like, not that big. They're smaller than a Ritz. They're a bit smaller than a Ritz. Kind of like McDonald's cracker size, animal crackers. Kind of like that size. Cheez-It. I have heard of Cheez-It, but I haven't had any. I've heard of Cheese Whiz. Isn't that like processed cheese in a spray can? No, nothing could be wrong than aerosol powdered spray cheese, right? Like, Jesus. Yo, dog, I heard you like processed cheese, so I made you processed cheese to 1,000% more processed and chucked it in an aerosol can. Oh, America. Cheese silly string? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the movies and TV shows where people grab one into their mouth and shit's like, damn. Alright. Look, if I was American and I was younger, I would have done that too, though. 100%. 100%. In my 20s, I would have smashed that shit. All the processed food. All of it. So much processed food. I wish we had have had diner culture here though, right? Like, it's nothing really we had. We had restaurants and fish and chip shops and all that, but we never had diners, you know. I suppose it's a very Americanized type thing, but fuck, when I was younger, I could have done it if we had have had diners here. I would have just been ordering breakfast and lunches, just sunny side up eggs and bacon and fucking pie and fucking whatever, coffee, right? Like that. That to me sounds like a fucking good time. That would have been hangover material. Truly, just hanging out in a diner, hanging out on that stuff. So was it cinnamon toast or whatever it is? Yeah, proper milkshake. French toast, you know. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm even saying this. Like, I'm actually generally right. I know it's like romanticized if you're not American, right? Like if you're not American, the whole diner thing. But trust me, we want to visit one of your good diners, right? Like we want to fucking sit down and just have that whole whatever you're all talking about, that shit that's in TVs, movies, and just in general YouTube. Like that's what I want. I want to entertain. I want to sit down and just be like, look at a big shitload of American portion food and be like, sweet God, right? Yes. Chicken waffle fries. I don't even know what that shit is, but I want it. I want it, and I'll drown it in maple syrup, I guess. I don't know. Fight me, bro. I will. Don't make me. I will. I'll know. It's all over it. Oh no, I'll have to eat it. And from what I could see, maybe not now, but up until, you know, Problemville financially, the price is pretty decent, wasn't it? Aren't diner prices pretty decent for the food you're gonna get for the amount? Yeah, I've seen Loco Moco. Macaroni salad. But even then, what's a general American diner kind of like general meal kind of cost? Like if you just get, I guess what we were talking about, if you just got a general breakfast or something like that with shit on the side. No. Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, we just never had things like that. So here yeah, like we really I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think diners, and it's like it really is not and has not been an Australian thing, right? Like it really isn't. I mean, I suppose the nearest would be I mean, I suppose the nearest is like our fish and chip shops, in a way, right? Like a fish and chip shop here is a semi, you know, nowhere kind of the same, but being that it was a place that's where you'd go to get a feed, yeah, like you get your chips and your hamburgers and your fish and maybe some dim sims and fried shit and some other stuff, right? And you'd take it home for a feed. Obviously, restaurants, right? Restaurants is a thing. But yeah, and same with fast food. I think that's the thing, right? It even took a while till we got fast food joints in Australia. So I think we were very late on the whole concept of that in a way. On the offhand, like, funnily enough, tuck shops, I think a lot of our meals were like, it was prep at home type meals, right? Like I feel honestly a lot of lunches and breakfasts and meals were just shit you do at home or make for work or whatever at home. Yeah, like that just seems Australia it's no, right? Yeah, it really isn't. As I said, diners definitely not. Ah, Barbie and kangaroos and wrestling, yeah. No, generally, I'm trying to think, you know, like while Americans had diners all this time, we Australians just have not. We just have not existed with that type of food mentality, I guess. Huh? I mean, there were. All right, actually, the nearest thing I could think of that we did have for quite a while, but that's almost gone now, were cafes in businesses. Like that, we had quite a few like of these cafeterias, right? Like that, in a way, it was like a cafeteria in a business, like a Coles back in the day was in the middle of town. On the second floor, they like had a cafeteria that you'd go in while shopping and sit down, and you'd have you know, like a roast of the day and you know, it kind of like a diner. But even they, bit by bit, shut up, bit by bit. So dining culture was not a thing. Literally not a thing. Hundreds of deadly animals. I mean, true. We were too busy playing sport without armour. Just saying. We were too busy living in an inhospitable wasteland surrounded with death creatures, you know. True. True. We were too busy eating reasonably good quality food and apparently not having diner food and instead making our own food at home. You love cafeteria institution? Yeah, I actually like cafeteria food. I would say we're... I'd say we're kind of like... For most Americans that have talked to me about their shit, I feel that, yes, we do still have a pretty high quality of our produce and food in our supermarkets. We still have shit. By the way, I can't stress this enough. We have our equivalent of, you know, sugary, mass-produced shit food in supermarkets, right? Like it's not like Suns and Roses here. It's not like every bit of food is quality. We also have our trash brands and shit that isn't good for you, but air quote convenient. By the way, what region of Australia would you say Steve Irwin? Crikey, mate. Oh, look at her. Queensland. Queenslandish. Northern. More northern kind of Australian. I don't think Australians... I mean, Australians have slight variance in how they speak. You know, like someone now and then can be like, oh, that person's a Queenslander, right? But honestly, yeah, no. Like either Australians are more ochre Aussie or not, really. Right? That they... G'day, mate. Yeah, how are you? Yeah, they speak a bit more like that, right? You know, and even in Queensland, it's to be like, oh, Struth, you know, look at her, oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? You know, and then there's Australians that kind of speak, I guess, you know, maybe like me, where it's not as, oh yeah, you know, but there's still some inflection there as an Australian, right? So I don't think we're as diverse with our regions of Australia than, say, America is, or whatever, right? It's either we speak like a bogan or we don't speak as much like a bogan, right? Like I feel we're either fucking Australian, real fucking Australian, we're suburban Australia, mate, or we're not as suburban Australia, right? But we still then fall into suburban Australia anyway. Sometimes, allegedly. Depends on how much beer we've had. Truly. Yeah, mate. By the way, Lockbar, what region of Australia would you say Steve Irwin's accent was, mate? Well, there's Zevik. Let's have a fucking gander at that concept, alright? So I reckon, mate, or geez, fucking... Like Steve Irwin, he'd definitely up fucking old Queensland, he would. Fucking oath he would. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. I'm not doxing myself. Get out of here. I'm joking. I'm from Tasmania. We're our own separate fucking entity. Tasmanians are like the cryptids of Australia. Truly. We are. We are. We are the island state. We are Van Diemen's Isle. The Devil's Isle. Mm. 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 Yes, well, you see in game, half the people call me Hasta, so... Hasta doesn't have a region. Also, Hasta's definitely not Australian. I feel Hasta's more like bloody Wallace and Gromit, North England farm mixed with an Eldritch entity pretending to do a pirate North English Cambrian language, right? Mm. That's dar indeed. That's mainly Hasta's kind of like, when I play Hasta's like area, is it's meant to be like a very Wallace and Gromity North, like Cornwall kind of like on the farm, right? But mixed with a pirate, yar, right? That's what it is. So it's R's. That's rolling the R's, which both that kind of North farmland of England kind of does, mixed with pirates, right? That's the inspiration. Darwin, definitely Wallace and Gromit though. The Vicar of Dibley, things like that. Very, he's very that kind of Darwin Day. But that's only when he's got to remember that's when Hasta's pretending to be a pirate. That's Hasta's pretend pirate voice. Hasta normally. Hello, my name's Hasta. Founder and proprietor of YamCorp, yes, the 100% safe and legal TM, provider of goods and services to all here in the county. Yes. Alright, that's how Hasta normally speaks. Very flim-flam, salesman-y, snake oil salesman-y kind of used car salesman. So Hasta originally, some of the concepts, ideas from Hasta was like... oh Jesus, fucking Arthur Daly from Minder. If there was a mood board, definitely Arthur Daly from Minder, if for those that know what the fuck I'm talking about. Dibbler from Terry Pratchett, Discworld. Old Dibbler selling his sausage in a bun. Hasta's got some Dibbler happening there as well. So mix a bit of Arthur Daly with Dibbler, with a bit of a bombastic circus entertainer type of persona, snake oil salesman persona, mixed with an Eldritch being basically kind of like trying to do all of that as a concept of what a human TM should be doing. That's Hasta in a nutshell. That is Hasta in a nutshell. The reality is why he speaks like that recently is because it's easy for me, Lockabar, to actually do it. That's the reality. It takes a lot out of me to be constantly in this very, yes, kind of in-the-moment attitude and voice and projecting myself, right? Try doing that when I go on a full conversation, which I have done. At the moment, indeed, doing it to a lower tone and a bit more of that kind of pacing actually is a lot easier for me to be able to do quite long and complexities within such paragraphical institutions as the wordsmithing that I am bumbling together with such whimsy and mirthery. Yeah. Me doing that like this really puffs my lungs and air at the moment. So that is why we are indeed do pirate North Cumbrian Hasta at the moment, because it is easy to do for me, and I kind of like the way that it makes words. It's I do. It's fucking great. It's great. I love it. Each and every person just looks at Hasta with perplexion and like, what the fuck? Like, mission achieved. That's the point. He's meant to be frustrating. He's meant to be complex. You know, he's meant to be head scratching. It's like, what the shit? Sometimes he makes no real sense, but kind of does. He's on the periphery of making a sentence seem like... It's same with his sentences. His sentences are almost like what something that isn't human is attempting to try to make words fit into a thing that is correct, right? Yeah, no, mate, he's not no bloody British wanker, alright? You see what I did there? No, like, you know, I feel like if I wanted to play a character that was a bit like a gutter trash snipe, right? Yeah, I reckon, mate, that's what I'd do. That's what I'd do, you bloody wanker. Right, you bloody wanker. Fucking... You can fucking stitch that one. Governor. Mm-hmm. Now and then I sometimes go, oh, yes, hello, my name is Hasta, hello, yes, I am travelling here from across the sea to try to entertain you with some mirth and whimsy and possibilities for untold within our hall of delights. European kind of like whatever. I haven't done a full European kind of one like that for a while. So I might do that for a next hurrah. Oh, yes. Hello. My name is Dimitri. Oh, yes. 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 You gotta get that. Yes. Oh, I like that. Oh, it's good. It's good. I will put this in my collection. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. Has to rhyme it up, right? Truly. Best thing you can do when you're role playing or doing any voice shit is do shit that actually you feel comfortable with. I mean, that's a key point, right? If your throat, lungs, and all that feel comfortable doing a certain type of voice, do that one. No one expects you to fuck yourself or whatever. You know, I see some people, they do fuck themselves a bit trying to do a voice or something that they're doing all right, but it's only in short bursts, and you can tell that they're like, oh, Jesus, right? Power to them, but I'll go the easy route. I know what tones and abilities fit with the way that I do things, and so I've got a couple that I use. But I can't do American for the life of me. I know it's like, which American, you little shit? We've already ascertained there's a whole bunch of our dialects there. Right? Which one is it? None of them. Any American I come across as literally absolutely not American, right? I am not American. Well, hello there. Maybe I could do it. Maybe there was a Well, hello there. My name's Hasta, and I'm going to be here up on this farm, and we're going to get ourselves some of that fucking 100% safe and legal TM goods and services. That's what I reckon. I don't know. It's like that's about the level of America, freedom and respect for everyone. Yay har. Freedom screech. Well, hello there. I'd like to use my credit card, please. Have you got one of them newfangled credit card machines? Because I've got this new fancy credit card that the American government gave me, and I've got me $13, which I would like to use credit upon. To go to my wheat field and shit. Got me a car. Got me a car, sir. Freedom Screech. Freedom Screech. Fuck it. If ever I do an American Haster, I'm totally going to make a settlement called Freedom Screech. Freedom. So funnily enough, apparently I can do hick or farmlandy traditional type people of the land, right? Like like standard people of the land, you know. Hey there. I can't do anything above that. Hello there, good sir. I would like to use my credit card. Very good, very good. Fantastic. How salubrious. Yes. Fucking Americans and your 20,000 different bloody dialects. Truly. Oh yeah, Law, you've got definitely, like, I can hear your, like, I don't know what area it is, but it's you've definitely got one of those fucking distinct things happening. That's for sure. You got that. Like, I could be wrong. You don't have to say it right, but for me, for some reason, you've got. It reminds me of like what I envision Maine, from Stephen King type shit. Like reminds me of. I feel kind of. I feel Sailor Town type. I don't know, but Maine is chowder, yeah. Now get me some chowder. Duh. There's lots of us and us. There's a deepening upon those little emphases. Chowder. Yeah. It's a Well, get me some chowder. Life's like a box of chocolates. My name's Forrest Gump, huh? Jenny, what you're doing over there, Jenny? You know, I'd like to use my credit card, please, Jenny. Could I have my credit card, please, Jenny? Please give it to me. Oh no, Jenny's dead. Shit. Guess I'll just have to go for a walk. Chowder. I'm gonna go get me a chowder. Gonna have me a chowder. Is that chowder or shower? Huh. Thanks, NVIDIA app. 007 First Light GeForce reward. You've done that now 3 times, and each and every time I've went, I could give a shit. I don't know what to tell you, NVIDIA. I still don't give a shit. I'm not gonna... Now, I will say, I'm a GoldenEye fan. I love me some fucking GoldenEye. Do not get me wrong. Back in the day, I loved me some James Bond video games. Right? So, I'm not saying I won't be adverse to playing a bit of 007, but I haven't got it. I wish NVIDIA would stop bloody popping that window up all the time. Especially when I'm doing some hardcore action here in Bitcraft. You know? Fuck my life, really. Alright. We are going to balance things back out again at some point. We are going to mix things up again. We aren't going to just be every single sesh just Bitcraft. There is a lineup of various games and experiences of which I am still going to. The good thing about Bitcraft is, yet again, it's a long-term, slow burn game. Where is the T1 dungeon? I'm glad you asked. It is northwest of Suncrest. That is us. That is Suncrest. That is the Giant Skitch dungeon. Giant Skitch dungeon. Truly. Skitches get stitches. Truly. I finally got Path of Exile 2 working with the shaders. I deleted all my shader cache. Started working again. Played it for an hour. Uninstalled it. Path of Exile 2 is a weird one. I love the look of it. I appreciate what the game is. But by God, it sends me to sleep playing it. I don't know what it is. It's just the pacing of it. I've tried it so many times now. And each and every time I just feel underpowered in that game. I just don't feel like there's any form of... They want you to have a power fantasy. Whereas Diablo and even Path of Exile 1 and Grim Dawn, the power fantasy kicks off early, which, in my opinion, it should, right? Like, I'm not playing the game to feel like weak McScrubbin throughout... You know, I don't expect to one-shot a whole screen when I'm low level, but by God, I do want to kill multiple shit reasonably quick and feel like, yeah, right? POT, it just feels like it goes, oh shit, did you take on a second wolf? Oh no, you're in trouble, mate, right? It feels, anyway, I appreciate the game and I'm looking forward to it, but yeah, I fell asleep playing it last night. I tried a few characters again, and not one single one of the classes did I feel just didn't want to play through it much. I was like, no. Whereas I fire up Path of Exile 1 and I'm good. It's just a pacing thing. It has to be a pacing thing, truly. Plays different. Yeah, I mean, there's different, right? And I guess some people are like, oh, but what they're trying for... I mean, I get what they're trying for. They're trying for a slower paced, more methodical thing, but I feel personally I don't play ARPGs to play a slow-paced... Actually, no. No, you know what? That's not true. Because I've also played... what's the other one? Bloody... No Rest for the Wicked, which is literally like more of a Dark Souls-ish approach to an ARPG. I actually have no problem with the pacing of that. And I think it's because I still feel powerful, even though it's dangerous, right? Like, you can die pretty quick in No Rest for the Wicked, but your abilities feel impactful early. And if you are careful, you do feel good. Like, yeah, oh, yeah, big hit. Spell, ability, oh, this is good. Whereas... sometimes with PoE2, I just look at the here's your first 4 abilities you can pick from the class, and all of them I just going to go, oh, none of these feel good to me. You know, like I'm running from monsters still a lot. I'm just not feeling like I am the one in control. I just feel like and even when I level up, I think that's the other thing. Even when you're leveling up, you're just getting, your 1 point for your passive tree, and sometimes it just feels like nothing is happening for many levels, right? You look and go, well, it's 10 more levels until I can get that kind of cool passive. So I guess I'm just going to do what I'm doing. Whereas Grim Dawn and other games, every level is a treat. It's a power scaling. There's a new ability, or one of your old abilities feels really powerful, right? Yeah. So No Rest for the Wicked feels... attack skill gems could come there. Yeah, I think, as I said, I feel it's just this kind of weird mix of things, where I don't know. So, all right, here's a good example. Here's a good example of what I get. Diablo 4 felt the same to start with. We went from Diablo 3, where it was just pure fantasy, right? It was pure power fantasy, like Diablo 2. Early game, you started killing shit en masse, and you felt good every level, and you got more and more to the point where you were the power fantasy. You were blowing shit up. You were killing 7, 8 things at a time, right? You felt good. You were whirlwinding through hundreds of mobs and loot pinata everywhere, right? And then Diablo 4 first came out, and it was a bit like PoE 2. It was slow. It took ages to get anywhere. The mob density was small. Loot wasn't dropping as much, and when it did, it wasn't that exciting. It felt slow. You could see they're like, oh, we're trying to slow it down. And it's like, but why? Most people don't play ARPGs to have a slow, methodical experience, right? Like, most people play ARPGs to kill shit, get fat loot. It's an easy loop that has been done for a long time. And sure enough, pretty recently, they got the memo. And I played Diablo 4 again, and who would have thought? Is it as zippy as D3? No, and that's okay. It is now zippy enough that I felt good running around the maps, killing shit, and loot was dropping, and I went, oh, this is nice, right? The loop was foretold. Whereas, yet again, what am I doing here? Yeah. I did nails. Oh, shit. Yeah. Whereas another thing with PoE 2, in my opinion, is I get that they want to make loot meaningful, but what that means is you don't get much loot to start with. And so, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, cool, I finally dropped a blue shield that my necromancer is never going to use. I guess I'll sell that for 38 coin and buy it. And I know it's like, well, that's because you craft your stuff. It's like, yeah, I know, but it's really not that exciting from a loot perspective, is to just see nothing drop, and then once in a while a few things drop, and it's like, jack shit. Anyway, this isn't meant to be a PoE 2 bad thing, because yet again, like I've said, I like PoE 2. I generally like PoE 2, but at the moment for me, I just feel the pacing, it just isn't doing it for me. I just literally, oh fuck, it's only 50. I'm gonna need to make a whole bunch of these. Shit. As for what's on the as for what's on the cards, there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's a whole bunch of things that actually, speaking of that, No Rest for the Wicked's 1.0 is coming up. And the only reason I haven't been playing that recently is because they're doing a full overhaul of their skill tree, which is almost like Final Fantasy Tactics, if those remember, where it's going to be you'll have a whole bunch of classes you can unlock and do by just using weapons and abilities to unlock them. And I was like, oh, yeah. So I'm waiting till the 1.0 for that. We've got Roamstead to have a little play around with. That's I've noticed old Zetran's been playing that a bit. Had a look. It's kind of a Stardew Valley meets, I don't know, zombie fucking. It's a Stardew Valley-esque. Voyages of Nera. I need to fire that up. What else we got? The big one, if it works, fucking Ark Survival Ascendant Tides of Fortune at the end of the month, right? If it does launch, if it does launch, then Tides of Fortune, like that's a no fucking brainer. And if the game works, I will be hiring a server to run for a smidge, which people are welcome to jump on. I mean, I say people are welcome. Like people can contact me and then join on it. I'm obviously not going to just let every single fucking person, but those people that jump up onto YamCorp and are there in Discord and are interested in a roleplay light Arc server with Atlas vibes, then yeah, that's what we'll be doing. so what's on your list of playing? Well, that's a big one, right? Now, one of two things will happen with that one. It'll be dog shit. It will take ages to launch anyway. Like they won't launch on the date they said like normal. There'll be problems. It'll be a hot buggy mess on launch and unplayable. And that is a thing that could happen. And in that case, we won't play it. Or it'll be sick and actually work as intended. And it will be like, oh shit, they actually did bring their original idea of Atlas into Arc, but now it's better, right? And we'll play us some Arc Atlas, right? That's what we'll do. Along the way, we've got other bits and pieces here. Note to self: get Death to make a whole bunch of nails. What else? What else is come along? RuneScape Dragon Wilds. You know, that's one that we'll play again of. I personally want to jump back in. Oh shit! Sorry. Like it's literally all sorts of shit. And then next month, not this month, on July the 23rd, we've got Grim Dawn have finally got Fangs of Astrakhan. Their next and final expansion, right? Like that's fucking hell yeah. Like I'm a big Grim Dawn stan. I fucking love Grim Dawn. So yeah, that we'll be jumping on that shit. Definitely. We're keeping an eye on Titan Quest 2 as it does bomb along. MMO wise, we are keeping our eye on Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I did enjoy it, but that's ways off from anything of note getting done. I know 7 Days to Die kind of 3.0's on its way, so yeah. I'll check into the Bazaar again for a tiny bit. Abiotic Factor. They've released their Cosmic Companions update a little while back. So I think the point here that I'm making is there is a lot of things on my list and always will be. That in general is true. Yes, that is a general thing for sure. Ads are going to kick off in 6 seconds. So for those that are about to have ads, I shall see you soon. Mockingbird symbol, yes. What are we looking at? It's 2 o'clock. Okay. 2 o'clock. No, we could do this shit. Could we do it? Dare we dream? Maybe I'll open some cards up. Feel in the mood to open some cards up, I won't lie. Bit of hot CCG action. Old ancient man opens up packets of cardboard crack and loses money each and every time doing so. Delightful. Truly. Wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last. Yo, dog. I heard you like making T2 nails, so here's some T2 nails while making some T2 nails. Glorious. Bitcraft partners. I wonder what you need to do to become a Bitcraft partner. Who knows? Who knows? Play Bitcraft? Probably. Stream Bitcraft? Probably. Talk about Bitcraft a fair bit? Probably. I would assume that is the case. I do how like this is all coming along. Old Des is over there doing the good stuff. Building up Port YamCorp. Clearing out more trees to make more space. Yes. 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 That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Going to research the large housing thing, which is like the one we've got, but it has, I guess, more instance houses can be in the one thing. So we'll see how many can fit in there, and that should probably, hopefully, that on itself will cover all of us, rather than having to do multiple ones to start with. For the start, anyway. We can keep the other smaller one too. Yeah, we'll keep the other small one too, but we getting there. I'm liking it. I'm liking Port YamCorp. That's a pretty cool place to be, I reckon. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Port YamCorp, we're not like the other bigger folk. We do things differently round here. Differently. Very differently. Yeah, so come on down to Port YamCorp. Stay a while in our luxurious accommodation. It's to die for. This big old bricko. Fucking bricko, man. Fucking bricko. I like the NPCs. Right, of course, they're cool. I actually wouldn't be amiss if they also just gave you the option of buying the ability of them, but having it like on a message board type thing, which you just went up to and it was there. Like for people that don't want the, like, I like them, but also if they're in every town everywhere, sometimes it may be just cool to just, you know, just have them as a message board instead. It'll take up as much space. Skins for them. That'd be another one thing which you could like in-game grind for. Yeah, there we go. Different skins for the NPCs. There you go, Bitcraft devs. Different skins for the NPCs. Please and thanks. Oh shit, you could do it for different milestones with them or something too. You know, you get to 80 construction, you can have Bricko just completely, I don't know, pimp. 7 minutes, 30 seconds. On nails. Fantastic. Not enough stamina, truly. That would just be a depiction of my general age and vibe right at this moment. Not enough stamina. Need more barbecue shapes and coffee, truly. This fine engine doesn't run on nothing but pure 100% unadulterated garbage, that is for sure. Truly. Perfection. Go on, energy. Do your thing. Restore yourself. Truly. Truly. Onwards. We good? I'm halfway there making nails. Look at nails, man. Look at nails. What else? Magic the Gathering. I sort of started playing a bit more of that again online. I know the new Marvel set is coming out. I'm hoping to get myself in the local pre-release for it, actual in person. Usually they do a Friday night, and then they'll do a couple of games sessions in the Saturday, and then they have a couple of sessions on the Sunday. I've got a bit of money saved. I might actually go to 2 days worth. Worst case, I'll go to Saturdays where it's 2 sessions back to back. But yeah, I've been meaning to. Be nice to play a bit of Magic the Gathering in person again. But playing some Magic Online as well. That's a bit of fun. It also allows me to see the cards and get a bit up to date with it all. We may buy a box of Magic cards too. Just play boosters. Not no collector's box, I'm afraid. I do not want to spend $600 to $800 on a cardboard. As much as I am a enjoyer of cardboard crack, I too have a certain level where I go from this is a fun hobby to I'd rather not spend that money on that. I am good, thanks. Right, so yeah, I'll probably do that. And then also, I suppose game-wise, there's some other just incidentals, like I would like to get on with some Final Fantasy Online again, right? Like, I mean, I've said before, it's a game that I should have been playing as my main MMO ever since it existed, because I'm a Final Fantasy stan, right? But I have not. So I definitely would like to come back to Final Fantasy for a bit and play and at least get through the story, right? Like right. I mean, I'm only up to, I think I'm only up to the first of the patches of Endwalker, right? So like I've got a tiny bit to do, including an expansion which may or not be super exciting based on my possibilities. So I have had conflicting opinion to me about what probably my experience will be with the new expansion. Well, new air quotes, seeing as I've nearly finished all the patches for the new one, right? That's how behind I am with Final Fantasy. And I'm not a raider, so that in zero way slows me down. I can not have to entertain the concept of any form of raiding bullshittery on that front. So it is pure Care Bear story-based content for this one here. So Final Fantasy, yeah, Final Fantasy I want to get through. Guild Wars 2, I am chipping my way through the content there. I am going through I can't remember the name of it, but it's the one with the coda or whatever, the bear people, where you get the housing for the first time. So I'm up to there. I've started going through the storyline for that in Guild Wars 2. So there's a bit to go there up until the latest expansion before I've finished the PvE side of it. Well, I mean, finished the story side of it. And then there's still shitloads of actual content to do there, but just finishing the story. Elder Scrolls Online. I really like Elder Scrolls Online. I am also far behind story-wise. And the good thing with MMOs for me, I feel, is that I've made it so that I'm not into raiding or dungeon fiending or anything, right? So that takes a lot of, or PvP. So it takes a lot of pressure from a lot of these MMOs I'm behind on from catching up. But there's still a lot. And yeah, Elder Scrolls Online, there's... Whew, how many expansions have I behind now? I think... I've done all the main content many a time. Let's have a look. And that's all changed. By the way, now's a good time to be looking into ESO. Like, they're really doing a lot of shit this year, which is really cool. This is season 0 at the moment. But yeah, there's good quality of life stuff. Like, honestly, and if you like storyline, if you like great voice acting, like, ESO is solid, right? Trust in Lockabar. She's solid. And I mean, if you like Elder Scrolls, it's literally a no-brainer. Where is it? Let's have a look here. So, all right, well, let's have a look. I got to... Oh, Jesus. I got to... All right, there was Greymore, which is Western Skyrim and Blackreach. Markath. Okay, no, Blackwood. Blackwood? Might have been Blackwood. Yeah, so I haven't done Blackwood. I haven't done High Isle. I haven't done Necrom. Gold Road. Seasons of the Worm. There's about 5 expansions. Content update I'm behind. Oh, shit. Alright. Bugger and dark. Okay. So, yeah. So, ESO, there's a reasonable amount there that content-wise I've got. I'd say World of Warcraft, but I just, as I said, the game is just... The fire of progress for me on that game is just so fucking diminished. It's ridiculous. Try as I best to go like, yeah, I just leave that game with the resounding, sure. It still plays fine, you know, like, I mean, at the end of the day, is it still a smooth playing MMA? Of course it is, right? There's never no doubt that it's a very clean experience, but I think that's almost it. It's just so clean and by the numbers now and just, yeah. I know. So we've ascertained basically I have a lot of MMOs to catch up on too. But, you know, it's at one's leisure, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of those games I just said, I can just install and have a little play for a month on and off, right? I don't even have to smash it hard and still get progress done. Nearly done with the nails. And then I've got just some single-player games that I've wanted to finish off, like the Yakuza games that I haven't finished, right? In fact, I've just bought... or buying the Judgment series, 1, 2, and the update for it. Judgment's another set of games set in the kind of the Yakuza universe. And they're great. They're great. What are you doing, Death? Fuck off my carpentry bench. Get away. Do something mining related or something. Just... Why? Like nails, like the nails I just made. Like the nails I had to make, the smithing nails, them. Lockabar needs help. No, like Lockabar's fine. Lockabar's fine. I'm just amusing myself. It's about 20 timber worth, plus the ones I've got already. Like, why are you making timber? Was that me making timber? That's my timber, isn't it? Good. How much timber have I got making? Yeah, there we go. Cool, cool. No, Muscup, I just need you to literally do, yeah, like at your leisure, what bricks. Sorry, I'll make your thing in a moment. I'm just about to make you your smelter. That's what I've been doing, is trying to get all the shit together to make timber. So I'm about to make your smelter. So once I make your smelter, if you can, yeah, make brick material in the bricks. You know what I mean. Well, you will have your kiln in a moment. The elusive, yeah, like typing in chat and just like we all do it. We all do it. No one cares at this point. It's like you just type in the wrong chat and you just go, who cares? Everyone knows what you're doing. Because they've all done it too. All right. Well, that took a bit. That took a bit, didn't it, chat? That was an epic journey to just make 10 fucking tier 3 timber, right? Sweet God. Sweet God. Alright. Oy. Oy. Huzzah! Alright. Alrighty. One kiln being made. Tier 3. Yep. And then I've got enough timber to make Rue's tier 3 fishing. So that's cool. So I'll give her that. That's sweet. And then what was I waiting on to make? Oh, that's right. I was waiting. Yeah. This allows Musk to make tier 3 bricks, to make those 6 shaped brick things, which then I can use to make the leatherworking stuff and the remaining bits and pieces. Yep. All right. Or is he gonna be able to? Is the mad lad gonna be able to fit? Is this a possibility? Oh no. Oh, no. Yes! Oh, shit. Look at that, Muscup. How fucking good's that? So, you've got... And it does 15 at one time. It is half an hour it's going to be, though. but it's 15 tier 3 bricks at one time. And then you've got these to do... I personally recommend maybe you do a thing where you just have one doing tier 1, one doing tier 2, and one doing tier 3. So that way you've got all the tiers going at one time. But, well, you kind of have to because you can't do all tier 3, can you? All right, here we go. Now we do Ruse Fishing Station tier 3. So we can just click on that and then go add. There we go. So we've got two tier 2 timber left. Cool. We're getting there. We are getting there. Now it's just... Right, so it's so all the leatherworking stuff. All the leatherworking stuff. And then the scholar table. And the smelter and the blacksmith. And then the farm. So yeah. I mean, it's just kind of going to be the timber. That's all. I just need to make some more timber. It takes a tiny bit, as we've seen. So I go chop a bit more wood. Edward wood. Truly. How much wood could a wood chuck? 5 units, I would say. 5 units. There you go. Yeah, cool. All right, good. Now, yeah. So that's the tier 3 fishing thing done. All right, let's have a look here. Oh, right. Crafting. Ooh. So I've got all the carpentry done. Tailoring, farming, I should say. So I've got the farming thing. That only uses 2. So I could actually probably make that now. So I get that over and done with. Foraging's done. Yeah, that's all done. So simple, yeah, okay. So simple hunting station, but I need, yeah, that needs the 2 bricks. And then... that you need to buy that. It's 10. Yeah, it's the same as all of us. For every profession, you've got to buy it from Rumba. Rumba, he sells whatever it is that you need for your bricks. For me, I need sandpaper. For the iron, it's metal, it's some other shit. But yeah, Rumba, the NPC, you have to buy it from him. It's 10 coins per craft. I think that's what it is. Right, tier 3. So for Des here, we're looking at Whew. All right, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're going to need 8 more timber. All right, that's cool. That's fine. That's all done now. And then another 2, so that's 10. 10 timber. Then we need the scholar. That's 14. All right, 14 minus 2, 13, 12. I need to make 12 more timber. That is definitely a thing that does and is required. Yes. Oh, lordy. All right. Yeah, all right. All right. So... put that in there because, quite honestly, we just need to chop some more. That's all we need to do. Traveller tasks. Leather, bricks, cloth. Okay. Hand some in. Oh, actually. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Take these over to the claim. Wait, do they not? Oh, I thought these were suppliers. No, they're just literally packages of materials. Oh. Oh, well, shit. That's awkward. Oh. Oh, that's fucking useless. that's just a bundle of literal supplies. Oh. Well, all right. Cool. Let's put them back then, shall we? That's what we'll do. Let's just put them back. Did you get your stuff, Law? Did you get your cooking outfit from your chests over there? What do I need? What do I need? That in there. Oh yeah, I was going to do the questicles, wasn't I? Need to get a bit more money. Yeah, leather, cloth. Svim. What do you need? Svim. You need cloth. Here you go. Svim. We are getting there. We are getting there. Yes. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Oh, yes. Very big stretch. So I'll put some of this timber. Put some of this timber over there for us. Won't lie, I'm looking forward to the concept of hamburgers at some point soon. 10. 3 o'clock now. Go for another hour or two, and then it's fucking hamburger time. Truly. No, don't collect. No collect. Only give. Truly. Bricko, do you need some sick timber action? Is this a thing that excites you today? It does. Oh, good thing I apparently don't have it on me. That's good, isn't it? Yeah. Here you go, Bricko. Here's some I prepared earlier. Do you like that? Yeah, you do. Swim. Have I got something cool for you, mate? Hell yeah. And some cloth. Oh my goodness. The impropriety of it all. Truly. There we go. There you go, swim. No, I've already given you the cloth swim. It's a bit awkward. Bricko, did you need cloth? No. Alright, no one else needs cloth? Alright, that's fair. Okay. Put that back in, and we'll put some of those in for people to be able to use. Your wagon. There we go. 4 of them. Now. So, actually I will move you over here, I think. Actually, just move you out of the way. That works. No. Twins, no. What are you doing? All right. Beautiful. All right. Now, crafting. Actually, I'll get the farmland done now, to be honest. Get that over and done with. Yep. Beautiful. So. So Ziz's got the farmland. I hope Ziz doesn't have... I can actually check to see if Ziz doesn't have any stuff going in the farm first. But if they do, well, I won't put anything down there. What you looking for, lol? What you looking for? What do you need? What do you need? What's the go? What can we do for you? Let's see if he's got anything going here or not. Nope. Good. All right. There we go. Cool. All right, that's another tick off the box. We're getting there. We really are. Right. So now, I think the next thing we need to make is probably the hunting station. Yeah, sturdy hunting station. So I reckon I'm going to start work on that next. So that way tier 3 animals can be processed. So I need some more ropes. That's going to need the bits and the bobs required. Yeah, I'll grab this rope. Nice. Cool. Build that up a bit. Oh, coming along well. And as I said, this is what this is kind of what you do. It just gets longer and longer. You know, you go from like, wow, we've got everything at tier 3. Oh, let's research tier 4. You know, it's just a whole bunch of researching shit. So you can just, in a way, put down another tier of the same shit that you just built, right? Like, I mean, I don't want to overexcite the sentiment, but that is really all you're doing, right? Like, it's like, it's just instead of this tier 3 hunting station, it'll be a tier 4 one that can make more the higher tier stuff to make the next tier stuff. Number go burr, the game, right? Hit tier 10, I guess, after that complete grind, and you all look at each other and go, all right, and then you just book up a year's worth of claim material and walk off, right? Just go, our work here is done. I think if we got to tier 10, you went to tier 10, and after all that, I feel I would just go, our goal is done. Right? Like, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm good now. I've seen it all. But if you have empires and all the cool shit happening, maybe not. Maybe that's where the real end game begins, right? Tier 10 or GTFO. I'm very tempted to open up some card game. Got this Disney Lorcana box just sitting there looking at me. It's like, bro, you've held off opening me for so long. It's like, I know, man. I know. I showed no restraint with the flesh and blood. That shit got ripped off completely in one night. I filmed that just both back to back. I was like, Mom. I was like just gluttonous for my CCG-ness. I've only got 2 pieces of food. Shit. Shit. Well. Those plain fish and bobs. And then grab 10 of that. And then grab... I have to make a bit more of that, won't I? Oh shit, salt. Yeah, a bit of salt. Oh, I still hadn't finished that. That's pretty funny. I'm like, I thought I'd made a whole bunch of this shit. It's like, no. No, I had not. Do, 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 do. Basic star bulb experiment. Yes. Big stretch. Big stretch. So make a bit of food here, and then I'll have to show Lol the way of making fish and bulbs and burgers and baking bread. Truly. You know, I thought about hamburgers, but now I'm also tempted because I've got some sausages as well. I'm like, maybe I'll go Bunnings fucking barbecue bundle, right? Maybe I'll do one hamburger and then I'll also just have one sausage and bread. Ooh. I love sausages and bread. Like, it's just literally the I can't be asked, but I still will get some sustenance meal, right? Like, step 1, cook a sausage. Step 2, chuck it in some bread. Step 3, put sauce on it. Profit. If you want to be fancy, step 4, or maybe step 2, cook some onions up with the sausage, right? If you want to be super fancy, right? But hell, I could just do a sausage. Oh, actually, step 5, even fancier. Put a bit of grated cheese on it. It's almost a hot dog, right? Okay, we got the deluxe recipe. We love it. Good stuff. I can't believe it's not a hot dog, right? Truly. Check out the last 37 people that haven't played Skyrim. What? What? I don't get it. Three people play Bard's Tale. This bloody Elder Scrolls shit. Wait, where am I? What's happening? Why am I not? Hello? No, apparently I just can't move now. Oh well. Fuck it. Alright. Okay then, game. Maybe the game was just lost its shit. It was like, oh, Bard's Tale, eh? Shame if I crashed your computer, right? Holy shit. Didn't a big... Guild Wars 1 installed? Truly. I'd played Guild Wars 1 back in the day, and Prophecies and all that, but I never actually looked at Reforged yet. So I did install it to have a little cheeky squiz at it later on. Hey, my desktop's reasonably trim though, right? Like I have not got games everywhere. I actually have a lot of hard drive freed up. I mean, until Ark, right? Then it's oops, all fucked again. But you know, yo dog, I see that 270 gigs just sitting there on your hard drive. Be a shame if I had myself installed on your computer. Oh no, now you have lots of Ark. Please and thanks. That is actually why I've saved the space. It's literally for Ark, for Tides of Fortune. I really hope Tides of Fortune is good. You know what I mean? Like, I've waxed lyrically about it, but I've tempered with the fact I get the company and how it works, and I'm hoping it will be great. But if something happens, I won't be surprised Pikachu face about it. I'll literally just be like, God damn it, right? Like, I'm just hoping that they'll get it right. I'm hoping, right? There could be copium, but I am hoping, truly. Right, there we go. We're back. Hell yeah. Give me some of that sweet, sweet fish and bulbs, please and thanks. You can main anyone you want in this meta. There we go. There we go. There we go indeed. That in there. The shalt in there. Beautiful. Beautiful, I say. Beautiful. I'm at 42 Taylor and 48 Smithing. Good for you, champ. Good stuff. Dar indeed. Hunters start needing to sell their mats directly. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't know. You tell me. Hunters are underpaid. Don't let the hunters start thinking that. They're going to start like, oh, I fucking have to go hunting. Next minute's an uprising. It's fucking hunter uprising, truly. The worst kind. Alright. They see me rolling. Something about they be hating. Oh shit, like that. Oh no, there are jackals. So many jackals. Who knew? Not jackals. New jackals. Those things really want to go me, don't they? They're like, I'm going to get you. It's like, no, you're not. I got a torch. And like, yeah, I'm going to get you. It's no, you're not. Back off. Get out of here, jackal. Get out of here. Fuck me, I am tired as balls. Okay? Should rest, buddy. You should rest. And it begins. Everybody do the chop chop. Did I of course I just kept one timber on me. Anyway, whatever. That's fine. Both the endgame rings still don't favor hunters. That's pretty fun. Hunters be like, get wrecked. Jesus. Jesus. If I can get his town mark, it'd be different so people can see trains then. Yeah. This is a type of game, though, where you can definitely make an economy because realistically, yet again, as long as the price is fair, I mean, you know, true, if you can get the materials in. I mean, it's a balance, right? If you've got active people doing something, then, like, for example, there is no reason for me to, at the moment, say, buy logs because I have got the time at the moment and ability to just go out and chop the trees I need. But if just say, for example, if the tier 3 nodes, metal nodes, for example, were just really, really difficult to get, they took ages to get, and someone was selling them close by for a fair price, then obviously if that time is better, if the time's better spent doing the tasks quickly every 4 hours and using that money to buy a load of nodes or something, then hell yeah, you know. Like, but like I need to, because I'm active, pretty active, you know, like basically I need to get the levels up, so I have to be doing this anyway because I'm going to need the levels to go some further trees anyway. So, but if we're running short on something or there's something we need a extra kind of amount, if we can get it cheap, hell yeah. Get that economy running. I don't know how the marketplaces work. And test that out. Oh. But all in all, it's been rather relaxing Sunday. It has been. It has been a very relaxing Sunday. Bitcraft is a very relaxing game. It is certainly a just potter around while nattering type of game. That is for sure. There ain't no hardcore stakes happening, but we're getting progress. Now that we've got most of the buildings to make the buildings online and happening, I feel that probably by tomorrow we will actually have, I'm just trying to think, a bit of timber. I'm just going to make a lot of timber, mainly. Muskups on the kind of stone. We've got the rope already. So realistically, everything other than the stone and a lot of timber. And then we'll have everything else made. Now, we won't have multiple smelters yet, and kilns and all that. But once we've got one of each of everything down, then I can start placing down, you know, as I did before, like we can have 2 kilns and 2 smelters and 2 tanning vats and all that. And then Ziz starts making gear, tier 3. But yet again, if the tier 3 normal is not really anything different, I know the game's about incrementals, but I do feel that you probably should make, I don't know, make it a bit more worth the jumps. Because most people are going to make tier 2 uncommon. So if the tier 3 normal is not as good as tier 2 uncommon, you're just going to then skip that and make uncommon rare, right? Like I feel the tier 3 normal should still be a tiny bit better than tier 2 uncommon. But yet again, we haven't really delved into it as much yet to see how it works. I just know that the tools are very incremental. Big fat chimichanga. There we go. It is. Ads are going to start in 2 minutes, just so you have your heads up warning. Because why not, right? Just in case you are surprised by ads and don't know what to do. I have forewarned you all that ads will be coming along soon. Get ready for it, truly. We have a cheeky little hydrate. Been streaming for 5 hours. Some hardcore non-stop logging and carpentry action. I had some good water, truly. It was some nice water. It was good. Ugh. Stretch. Oh, I get these old sinews and joints and bonesickles doing things other than popping out of alignment or incorrectly stretching in a extravagant manner. It's a neck stretch you got to be careful with, that's for sure. I do. It's like I need the crack in the stretch, but without the like permanent, like, oh well, guess it's going to be in that position for the rest of the couple of hours. Oh, I can feel crunches too. I can feel crunches when stretched like nothing says get wrecked, old person, and snap, crackle, and pop in your sinews. Oh, delightful. We loves it. We are growing old gracefully. Truly. Alright. Ads. Ad time. Do. Ad time. Do. Better eat some fish. No, I said eat some fush. Eat some fush and chops. Get our stamina back. And then we farm some more T3. Well, also at this point it'll be hamburgers for dinner, not for lunch. So, I mean, that's good on plus scale. Oh, pardon me. Bit of a mini yawn. Chop, chop, chop. There we go. And we're back. Chopping wood. Yes. Yeah, I did see the Summer Game Fest 2026 stuff. That was pretty cool. Some good stuff coming. Lots of good stuff coming, actually. More stuff to play than actual physically human time in existence to play. So, brava. Brava. On a good note, looks like increasing my bit rate and telling the stream multi-stream thing that, hey, can you not change my kind of encoding settings, please and thanks, when we move this over to YouTube. And now that I've done that, funnily enough, it's went from all of my stuff being fucking shitty SD. Actually, now they are encoding into proper high definition. Fucking amazing. So, actually got high quality bloody footage now of my VODs and my card openings and shit, rather than the Scrubville 3000 shit that it was allowing at 2000 bit rate to be transferred over. Hello. I was just mentioning that basically it looks like that. Looks like, yes, I had my multi-stream kind of thing. They had overridden my settings, and whenever it would transfer, when I finished up stream, it would move it straight over to my YouTube channel as a VOD, which I could then grab to edit and do things with. I was looking back through it. It was all standard definition, as in shit quality, and I was perplexed. I'm like, oh, my stuff isn't that shit quality, is it? What the fuck? And it wasn't. It was because normally I set my stream up for 6,500 plus bit rate, so that's fine. That's good. It's just that the multi streaming stuff, that sends to YouTube and Twitch and that at the same time, was doing it at 2,000. It was funny. You'll be seeing it at least at, 1920 or whatever, right? Like, it'll be what it is now, not scuffy 720p. I can't believe, right? That's the main point here, is that the video footage and card footage, everything will actually be what it should have been, right? Not 2000 bit rate of I can't believe it's not a webcam that it was and has been doing ever since I have had that thing running, which is for most of my recent streaming. So, oh well. So we just have to make do with it. All my old VODs and footage shit is basically 720 shit, and from now on it won't be. So yay! It was like, you sure you don't want to let this software just change your settings of bit rate and that? It's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't want anything just changing my settings ever again. Thanks. Cheers. They're set there for a reason. Appreciate you. Fuck off with you, right? I mean, my internet's good enough. I could do 4K or whatever, but no one. The thing is, no one does that usually. But YouTube definitely having it above 720p is good, especially for the card game stuff and that. Now it's all crisp, So I've got to make 4, 8, 12. Was it 18? 16 or 18 something timber? 4, 8, 12, 16. Maybe 16, 14. I can't remember whether it was 16, 14. More timber, and then along with the shape stone that Muskup's making, we'll have all of our first round of buildings, tier 3. That's good. That's good. And then the next batch will be to do the +1s for everyone, like +1 kiln, +1 smelter, +1 loom, +1 vat, right? And then ascertain there, and then probably fit in a third one. And then once we've got at least once we've got 2 minimum, that will really allow us to kind of chonk out all our various materials for both tool upgrades if needed and armor upgrades, and kind of getting it in a place to then do the research to tier 4 grind a lot easier, a lot quicker, for sure. But as I said, there is zero impetuous or mega rush on this next stage. It's coming along nicely. I mean, I'm going to have to farm up a lot of wood anyway. Like, at the end of the day, realistically, if most of the rest of my streaming tonight was literally just chopping wood until I have a full 450 tier 3 logs, right? The reality is it's going to be a lot of processing time. I mean, hours. I'll also do this off stream too. the carpentry side of it, because the carpentry side is literally just going to be, right, turn all these into trunks, logs, and it's going to go, this is going to be 2.5 hours or something. It'll be like, yep, and I'm going to watch some TV or something, right? Like I'm going to cook dinner. I'm going to do anything other than whatever's happening here. I'm just going to now then come back and click on the button every now and then we're good. But I'd say if I've got access to the stone, I've got the rope now, right? So if I get access to the stone, yeah, tonight we'll have everything. Yeah, we'll have everything done. Like the first round of it, everything will be tier 3. So, well done us. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm happy with our progress. I am. So long as people are so long as people are having an enjoyment doing it, that's all that matters. The moment people stop enjoying it, becomes a chore and all that, then that's it. And I wanted to make sure that I got a full pass. So what I want to do is get a full pass of everything, so that we've got everything, and then work on +1, so that I myself, I'm not going to be, as I said, spending 10 hours again every day or anything from now on, because I've got other games and other bits and pieces I need to do. So this gets us in a bit where we can, for a little bit, just log in and do things, right? Get some stockpiles, do quests, do whatever. Yeah, I'm going to still log in the morning. I'm still going to make things, right? I'm still going to... Basically, it allows us to get into our professional thing for our town, right? We can log in and just do some stuff and put it away and then be like, yeah, cool, all right. For me, it'll be like, I'll go, all right, well, I want to make a whole bunch of tier 1 timber, for quests. So I'll do that. I'll probably do 450 logs worth and just, make a full stack of timber in the task thing, and then I'll do the same for tier 2. And then I'll probably start just putting aside materials from my end for the research side of it. I'll get Lol to go out and do the whole flowers thing. Get the 500 tier 3 flowers or whatever it's going to need, and the 500 when he can, and the bloody 1,000 tier 2, and through 4,000 tier 1. But the next thing I have to put in Discord, the next thing I'd like to really, once we've got everything tier 3, I would love it if we focus on getting that 2,500 hexite, so we can make our empire. Like I feel that's my big second goal, from other than just having our name on the map without zooming. Now I want the name YamCorp to be there, right? I want us to have our YamCorp empire, so we need 2,500 hexite. And I will once I've done my timber thing, I'll assist in that too. I'll do a bit of a run around and get some hexite to put in the proverbial hexite kitty, as one might say. Truly. It puts the dust in the hexite kitty, lest it gets the depleted battery again. Yes. Wait for its stamina to go up a bit. There we go. That is a Diego. I can hear Diego when he's up on the roof. I hear the jostle of the roof ting go. Dup, dup. It's like, there's the little shitter. I think it's dinner time. Yeah, it's dinner time. I'll be back in 1 sec. It was a Diego. The Diego has been fed. I repeat, the Diego cat and the Charlie cat and the mini cat, they have all been fed. Yes. Get some rest. Exactly. Game will still be here. Game will still be here. Things are coming along well. All right, we've got. Yeah, knocking off these things bit by bit. It's good. He's good. He's good. Yes, he's good. Yeah, I reckon. Should we open up? Tempted. When I'm going to wrap up the stream for the day, I should open up the box of Aracharz's Island Trove. It's like, I'm sitting here with a gun. Yeah, because for everyone, it's not because I'm jonesing to open up some packets of cards, right? So it's you know, like no. Oh, wait. It's the longest I've just sat there staring at some boxes of card games, right? Without opening them for a while. It takes a lot of restraint, I might point. Right? It takes a lot of restraint to just sit there with booster boxes of cards just right next to you and you just stare at them every day going, I could just open one packet, right? Like I could just crack you open and just have one. Why not? Why not? I deserve it. I deserve to open one packet, right? I could go full Lord of the Rings. I could Frodo that shit. Bit of Bilbo action on it. Why not? I deserve that packet of cards. Right? Lockabar Bilbo face. Truly. Just instead of holding the ring up, you know, with that, kind of just holding a packet of cards up or a cookie or both. Oh shit, that's a scary combination. I wouldn't have a cookie and a packet of cards though at the same time because that would, yeah. I like having, yeah. I don't like touching cards. I am very much a clean freak with my cards. I don't, you know. I like to have them nice. Not cookie and drink stained or anything. So yeah, but I picked this up. I picked it up. It was like $35 or something from Gameology. $40. Might have been $40 from Gameology. Which is a totally fair price for it. It's good. 8 booster packs, 7 card dividers, 6 damage counter dice, 1 lore counter, 1 storage box. Go to storage. Having it for the storage is nice, and then I've got a booster box for it as well. But if I open it up at the end of the stream, what it means is that when it goes onto YouTube, I can, in essence, I can clip it for a short. Or no, just a short, like a YouTube video, a lot easier if I have it at the start or the end of my stream. But if I have it right in the middle or something, it's a bit more, it's like, yeah, cool. Then we've got some Star Wars Unlimited. I'll probably open the booster pack and I'll probably just film myself doing that off stream. I'm trying to get my lighting, I think, all right now, and the clarity of everything seems to be good. Now it's just a case of just the camera distance. I've just got to get the camera distance just a bit back, a tiny bit. So I've got to fuck around with my camera arm, just get it just raised up just a smidge more. And then just got to get a bit faster. Get that restoring. Get a bit faster with my opening, so I have a nice mix of a few seconds to look at the artwork and appreciate the card, but not make a box opening end up being an hour. Rather half an hour for a YouTube video. As my last 3 box openings have been an hour. That is well above a normal box opening time. Do I really care? No. It's like I still enjoy talking about the cards and showing the artwork off. We're not rushing, but I feel I could and will get the time of it at least to a more manageable half an hour or so, for sure. How are we going? We got nearly 150. Nice. It's funny. I was just realizing this is no different than streaming or playing something like Atlas, right? And just chopping fucking trees with your bear. So you know, I'm okay with this. Said from coming from a place of Worm Online, of moving, digging, and then moving dirt and dropping dirt, I'm okay with this. This level of stream activity, this is good. This is, as I said, this is the ultimate sit back and relax kind of stream for sure. Get some sick YouTube highlights out of it too, like this. I could probably find some sort of free royalty-free hardcore metal to put next to it and just do this for 59 seconds, right? Just this. And then just the caption, wow, at the end of it also. but just have a number of wood, like 1, 3. It's like Bitcraft shorts, right? Gonna ramp up the excitement on what you're actually doing in game. Truly, I reckon you could. Truly, a bit of music, a bit of smoke and mirrors. Gorgeous. There we go. We cracked the 151. Hey, 151. Tier 3 of the low wags. So yet again, that's 300 stripped. 300 logs. So 150 strips. So 150 planks. $300. Okay, so at 100 logs will make 15 timber. Is that right? Is that right? I think that sounds very right. I feel that sounds about right. And so I definitely have enough to start the process on actually the timber side of it. It's all right. Sooner I can get everyone's workbenches up and running, then I've got time to then just leisurely off stream kind of just do a whimsical 450 logs. How are you, Unlimited? How are you? Are you well? Sorry, I muted myself. The silly bugger that I am, I had muted myself. How silly was that? How silly was that? Not too bad? Excellent. Very good. Very good. How are you? I am well, thank you. I am well. I am trying to work out. Oh shit! Okay, hang on. I'm a dickhead. Hang on, please hold. Hang on. I'm an utter dickhead. Please hold. That's better. Alright. I'm setting up my camera so that we can have it towards the end of the stream opening of Disney Lorcana's, one of my Disney Lorcana troves for Akinara's Island, whatever it's called. So I'm just testing some things quickly. And what I did, because I'm a numpty, is I put my camera the wrong way. So I was going, why is there a weird bar like hanging over the bloody thing? And I was like, oh, because, you know. Alright, so let's have a look here. Do you want to do that? Let's do it. Let's open up a box. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's make sure I've got everything kind of where it needs to be. Maybe. It's here. Alright, cool. There we go. Oh shit. Yeah. Just tweak with it a bit today. Tweak with it a tiny bit. That'll do. I had a pretty good setup the other day, and now I've like muffed up how it was, but anyway, whatever. That'll do. Let's have a look. Hello. So yeah, Disney Arrakis Island. There we go. It's got 8 booster packs. It's got some dice, some card dividers, all that good stuff. So I don't know if I can zoom in anymore or not. Yeah, zoom out, I should say. No. Alright. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. So yeah, it was a nice little box. That's upside down, Miss Jam. It comes with a bit of artwork on the sides. There's like a little box that holds everything in. You haven't. You haven't. Alright. You have not. So, in here, we got our little divider things. These are pretty cool. Totally upside down, but anyway. What do we got? Dalmatians, very cool. Evil Queen. Pirate Pete. Love it. Bloody the Dragon. Yeah, from Milan. The robot from, was it Mighty 10 or whatever it is? How many dingo dollars was this? $40. Normally it would have been 70 to 90, but I got it on special to 40, which is what I would expect to pay, to be quite honest. And I don't know what this is. This is just a universal one. So comes with dividers to put in, funnily enough, this box, which you can then use as a, well, deck box, right? Then we get our packets of cards. And what else? Get a little life counter. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, a little life counter. That's pretty cute. And you get some dice. And usually they're coloured a bit different based on the theme of it. So you get some dice, and this comes in as a nice little deck box, which I use for the booster box, right? So Bolt. Holy Bolt. Exactly. Right. Let's have a look. Let us have a look. Hang on. I will just, as I'm crafting, I'll just get our thing to go. All right. So as I said, we do have to apologise for the fact our whole setup isn't completely mint today, but 1, 2. What do we got artwork-wise? We've got family, Bolt, and Mad Hatter. Looks like we got a few of each. All right, cool. All right. The text on the back isn't Australian. Yeah, it is. Maybe it's French in Donetsk or Rissaca. Ravenburg is a European country or something, I believe. There's my scissors of happiness. I didn't see a single cheeky. Truly. So the hello, Jesus, worst box card pack opening ever, right? There we go. No, still didn't get them all. Amazing. Spot the guy that hasn't opened these up for a while, right? That's me. Truly. All right. So we're looking for an enchanted, right? We're looking for an enchanted card. Fancy shit. Calhoun. Payne. Amateur. Stavington brother. Training staff. Honey lemon. You got uncommon coda. Penny. Magical maneuvers. And then we've got a super rare Show Me More. And a super rare Hero Hamada. And then we got a foil uncommon Kuzco. And then just a lady common. And that. I'll turn my top overhead light off because there's a bit of shine. Come on in there. Shine. I think that'll reduce the shine. That's better. Obviously, foil comes in foils. There we go. That's the spirit. obviously foils comes in foils. It does. Now these just open. They don't really have a nice little rip pull, unfortunately. I think these packs, they're just a bit tighter than the other ones. Like the other packs, yeah, they are. They're actually pretty tightly wrapped, which is good. Read my question about the foil comments. Obviously, foil one's a foil, yeah. Is there a thing on the card to denote a rare, super rare? There is. That's a... Yeah, now the glare's gone. There we go. Down the bottom right, that. So that symbol means common. So you got Grey Winge, Trusty, Treasure Guardian, Queen of Hearts, Mulan, Robin Hood. So this symbol is uncommon. Yokai. Then we got Beagle Bros. Then we got Double Trouble. And then, so that symbol is legendary. The kind of bronze diamond. And then super rare is that silver kind of weird flower diamond. Maid Marian. And then you always get a foil of any rarity, which in this case, most of the time it'll be common, right? He's a tramp. And then you get a little art card, which like 9 of them forms like a bit of artwork that you can put in your binder. Yeah. So you usually get X amount of commons, and then you get your 3, usually it's 3 uncommons. And then you have a chance at the other ones in the back there being a, yeah, it really doesn't want to. I have to open these up a bit differently, I think, because they're really not wanting to come out the way I'm doing it. All right, we got Raja, Esma, Dolores, Madrigal, Dr. Calico, Toulouse, Out of Order, maybe cut down the back, yeah. Yeah, we'll try. Mirabelle Madrigal, see as I have a booster box of them to open later on. Emerald Coil, Gizmo Duck. Now we've got a legendary John Silver, followed by a legendary Ink Geyser, and then a foil Water Has Memory, and then just the art card. So we're looking for an enchanted. As I said, any of them are good though, right? At the end of the day, I'm just going to open it. I'll do the mouth rip. Any card's good card, but I mean an enchanted would be nice. Trizella, yeah, I 100% I just use my teeth, right? Like that, the true way. Pepe Madrigal. Hey, we got 50 forestry by the way. Yesmo. Card soldiers. Jafar, Moana, Baymax, how are you, Green Lollipop? How are you? We're opening up a packet of box of Lorcana. Amethyst Coil, the Phantom Blot, and then we've got legendary Isabella Madrigal. Followed by a... Oh, what's the gold one? Yes. It's the... Maybe that's legendary and the gold one is rare. Actually, the gold one might be rare. I honestly don't know. But I know the gold one is... Yeah. Good. That's cool. And then we've got a foil Restoring Atlantis. I think actually the bronze might be rare, right? I feel I might be wrong here. They might be rare. And yes, so I was saying it wrong. So the gold is legendary. Nice. Have you fired up your another pack? Have you fired up the test server? Lollipop? Yeah, you've been testing. Has it been working? Is it not imploded? Is legendary super rare or is that a separate thing from legendary rare? It's separate. Yeah, I think the silver is super rare and the gold is legendary. Yeah. Pakma. Spaghetti dinner. Honey Martin. TikTok. Back-to-back TikTok. Truly. Water has memory. Then we've got Lady Cluck. Love it. Amber Coil. Diablo. And then we've got a rare Shere Khan. I love it. That's cool. And then a rare Kronk. Looks like, okay, then we got a foil Gantu, super rare. Yeah, nice. All right, that's cool. Put that in a sleeve. Hey, there's been some testing. We had a slight hiccup. Hopefully it's tested now, but test servers are up for testers to go ham with testing. Yeah, nice one. I'll tell some other peeps to... I've been telling some peeps about your server and everything. I'll tell some peeps also to give it a follow. How long are you keeping? So how long does the server go up for? Then we got our art card. Like, you're just now keeping it up up until, like, you just basically need to test it. All right, we got third last pack. Looking for that sweet, sweet enchanted. Will we get it? I don't know. Maybe. We have a box to test it out. Elsa. He's a tramp. No, I'm not. I'm not a tramp. Canine Crunchies. Love it. Orville. That's cool. Baymax's charging station. Cybug. Gaiten Waller. Mother Grothel. Gothel. Then we got Moana again. Then we've got a rare Rhino. Love it. Super rare King Candy. And then a foil Pain. I love it. An art card. Cool. 2 last packs to go. Keeping it up until further notice. Yeah. All right. Cool, cool. Well, that's good to know then. Yeah, the teeth is a far better opening apparatus than the scissors. Yeah, I'll pass on the information to peeps that I know. Also, out of interest, just for your own thing, I will be firing up a more smaller Tides of Fortune Arc server when it launches. So you and people are more than welcome as well. If you want to just dabble around on the quiet, you're more than welcome. Roger Radcliffe, just when it's up, I'll tell peeps. It's a light roleplay server. Bolt. Freckles. Edgar Balthazar. Oh, a bit dodgy. Let's go again. Fucking Sven. Love Sven. Ruby Coil. And then we've got a rare Madam Mim. And then we have a super rare Pongo. And then we've got a rare foil Milo Thatch from, what's it, Atlantis, isn't it? And then Arca. Last pack. Last pack. Will we get an enchanted in our Trove or not? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Panic. Wake Up Alice. Mariano Guzman. Razul. Penny the Orphan. Bloody Toby. The Prince. Thomas O'Malley. Helga St. Clair. Then we got a rare Calhoun. And we got a rare King of Hearts. And sadly, no enchanted. But our foil was an uncommon Double Trouble. So, no enchanted. Normally I go pretty well with the troves. I've got an enchanted from each trove almost. But no enchanted that one. All we got was a foils super rare Gantu, which is probably worth 1 cent or something. But what it is worth is the fact we have more cards for our actual collection set we are collecting. And fear not, everyone, because I will probably film this off stream, but I have actually got a booster box of it. It's not a trove, so I have got a full unopened 24 packs more to get us to try to get the cool crabby Tobo or whatever his name is from it, right? So yeah, there we go. So that was the Disney Lorcana Alcatraz Islands Trove opened. So there we go. Look, we got a cheeky box, a kind of card opening in on the stream today. Were you there when he opened the cards? I was there. I was one of the few, and it was amazing. Imagine if I wasn't watching his stream. Like, I would have missed it. I mean, I could have just watched his VOD of it, but I watched it in real time, the fuck-ups and the disappointment of cardboard crack addiction, right? Like, so, you were there, all right? You were there, truly. But no, I literally have a booster box of it to open, so that will go up on my YouTube soon, TM. Okay? All right. Put these cards away. That was cool. Yeah, at $40, for the Trove, it's acceptable in my opinion, right? You know, $90, fuck no. You know, no. I buy these at about $50. $50 mark I feel comfortable with, and I'm like, that's cool. Because it does give me a box. It gives me a nice art box to store that set of cards I open up from a booster box, right? So it is nice. The dividers look nice. It stacks neatly. It's pleasant to look at, right? Like it's a pleasant thing to actually play around with. I did also buy some big ass. I did buy some folders. Yeah, I bought some folders. Hello, how are we? So, oh shit, yeah. Oh, I've got my bright light here. Do you want to see? Do you want to see some big card game folders? So, this is some of my card game shit that I've got to sort. By the way, this here is some of my card game bullshit that I need to put into binders. Right. Anyway, you can see this shit over here. These are the these. Oh. This here is a 1,280 card binder. Zipper binder. 1,280 cards goes in this. 1,280 cards goes in this one binder. This is a bit smaller. This is more petite. Would Sir Madam prefer something more petite? Well, this is 1,020 cards will fit in this fucker. 1,020 cards. Fantastic. And then, yeah. And then I've got normal binders. So I've got, oh Jesus. Gonna fall or something. So how much was that? So here's the trick, people, and I hate to say this, but I just have. Here's the secret. Temu. They actually do make a couple of good things, other than suspiciously odd dildos that are actually sold as, I don't know, ice cube makers or something. Yeah, the quality of them are almost basically pretty much indistinguishable from the top brand ones. The trick, so in essence, long story short, they're actually not that much different than if you buy the name brand in a store, right? They're still about $20 cheaper, but like that 1,200 one, if I bought that from a game store, branded one, it'd be $150 or something at least, right? Normally in Temu, that would sell for $70. So it's still expensive, but it's not as expensive. But the trick is, they're stupid sales they have. They're annoying sales, but like all of them were on sale at some point. So that big binder I got for $30. The problem is with them is that you can't buy multiple at that discount, right? So even if you want to order two of them or more at $30, you can only get one at $30, and then the rest are the normal price, right? So you kind of got to mix and match your order. So basically I just kind of order a bunch of the different ones, one each at $30, $20, and just get like 3 or 4 of them in on one parcel. So yeah, Temu, how the fuck? Yeah. Well, the thing is, and I can't stress this enough, this isn't some sort of advertorial for Temu. We know that Temu, a lot of their products are dog shit, right? Fucking what's this fucking shit going on? Oh fuck, there we go. All right, is that better? Probably not. I don't know. What's going on there? What do we got happening? Oh fuck, let's just go pure darkness. Yes. Hi, fucking vampire that shit. There we go. All right. Yeah, like most of those binders are made in China, right? Like, let's be honest here, right? The most of the Pokemon binders are made in the same factory as the branded ones and the non-branded ones. The non-branded ones, probably there's a higher chance you might get the odd little scratch on the outside of the sleeve or maybe an imperfection. But so far, to be fair to it, not one single one have I flipped through and went, that's dog shit. All of them have been, to be honest, as good as my expensive ones. So, seeing as for my collection, I got tens of thousands and thousands of different card games cards to do. I can't afford $150 for a fucking binder just because it's got like a brand on it, right? When I can get on special one for $30, right? That doesn't have the brand name on it, right? Like I can buy 5 of them for the price of one, right? Amazon US has a 1200 for 35 on sale USD and a 2001 for 60. Yeah. Yeah. And to be honest, they're probably Temu ones, right? You know what I mean? Like that's the point. They're probably just like fucking the Temu ones direct to Amazon. That's what I'm getting at. And that's 35 USD, right? Yeah, same factory. So 35 USD on sale. Yeah, as I said, is roughly about $70 Australian, like I was saying. Yeah, 2,000 for 60. Now, the thing is, there gets a point where the binders are too big, though, right? Like, just because you can buy a dirty big card binder, like that 1280 is already too heavy and too big a binder. The only reason I got it is because it fits 3 Sorcery Contested Realms sets just in one binder, and I'm not taking it anywhere, right? Like it is for me to put on a table and open up and look at and enjoy, or other people that visit. So you don't want those big binders all the time, right? You want to try to have as small as an amount needed. You got to find that sweet spot, right? 0. How many cards you have? Yeah, Temu is good stuff. Yeah, right. So as I said, I can't stress enough here, this isn't an advertorial for Temu. It's just the fact that as a person that, as a hobbyist, I have a lot of things I need to deal with card-wise. I can't afford name brand binders when the non-name brand binders are basically exactly the same and half, if not a third of the price, right? Like it's just how it is, right? And they're nice and zippered, right? So they're fully zippered and enclosed, so they're secure. You know, they're not going to fall out. They're nicely sewed in, so they're not like D-ring binders or anything. They're proper sewn in pages that you flip. So, I mean, I'll try to see if I can get it. Yeah, well. Flashbang me. Fuck. All right. Oh. Jeez. What? Oh. So this is one of the smaller ones. So this is like a 300 and so this is a standard one. This is like a 360, right? This is your normal binder, right? This is your normal one that you would get for a set, right? Nice, and you can hold it in one hand. Like, hey, have a look at my trades or something like this. This is all right, right? But what have I got? Got what? Jesus. Don't know how I'll do this properly, but anyway, whatever. I had Magic the Gathering cards back when I was young, and Marvel cards, just collection, no game, but sadly my mum and dad got rid of them when I was in university. Bugger. Like a Lorcana, how many cards do you think there are in total if you had one of each card? Well, they're set numbers, right? So, sorry if my lighting's a bit... My lighting isn't set up for human locker bar. The lighting's set up more for card game opening. So, So Lorcana, for example, the set cards in Lorcana, it's like 140 per set, something. Whereas some card games are like Star Wars Unlimited, it's 240 to 260 individual cards per set, right? But there's an example, right? This is what, there's my Star Wars type thing, right? Sorry for the, well, fuck it. I've got a big ass, fuck it. Oh, this isn't going to work. I don't know how does this work. Sorry for the shit quality of being able to see, but you get the idea. It's very cumbersome to do this with the lighting and that. But yeah, you see that? So this is a 4x4. Yeah, so this is 4x4 double page. And that there is all, that's 3 sets. So I've got 3 sets of Star Wars in one of these 1020. It ends up being about 770 cards, 77 cards for the 3 sets, which means there are pages left over empty, but I can fill them up with rares and trades, right? The good thing about 3 sets for Star Wars is that the rotation block for competition is the 3 sets. So these 3 sets are now out of rotation, so they actually fit conveniently into one binder to go, oh, that rotation block, right? So yeah. Are the cards naked inside, or do you put them in sleeves first? Yeah, and gaps are for missing. So the first of all, yes, I do put them in sleeves. At the moment, I put the rare ones or foil ones onwards in sleeves, right? Later on, I will put all the commons in penny sleeves as well. But the reality is, as much as it is nice to, I want all of my cards to be in penny sleeves in the binder. The reality is, if the card itself is only worth like literally not even a cent, and you're putting a penny sleeve in that actually costs 1.5, you know what I'm saying? Like if the penny sleeve itself costs more than the actual card that you're protecting, yeah, at the moment it's like no. And that's the other thing too, right? That's to be not to be. Penny sleeves are cheap, right? Penny sleeves are cheap. I repeat, who would have thought? A packet of penny sleeves is cheap, but it's still $2 for 100. So, you know, for my Star Wars set, that is still roughly 3 packets or $300. I mean, 3 packets or 300 sleeves, which is $6, give or take, right? Give or take. So it's like, oh, that's not much. But then you're like, all right, well, now magnify that by the fact that, so... sorry, I'm just doing the wood thing here. I think Death's more carpenter than I am. Truly. Rough stripped wood. Hell yeah. He needs some wood for doing this shit anyway. Boom. Right, so strip that wood, right? Actually, we're going to eat some food too. Yeah, so not only... So let's just say it's $6 to do a set of cards. Well, Star Wars at the moment, I've got 1, 2, 3 sets, 4 sets. I've got 5 sets, 6 sets to do. Right, so it's $12, not much. But then I've got the games I've got to put in binders at the moment. I've got Star Wars Unlimited. I've got Flesh and Blood. I've got Digimon. I've got Sorcery Contested Realm. I've got Grand Archive. I've got Disney Lorcana. I've got Shadowverse Evolve. I've got Force of Will. my Magic cards, my Pokemon cards, and then my old 90s onwards cards, like Werewolf the Apocalypse. Still got some Shadow Fist, Illuminati. The point, I think I'm getting the point here, right? Like when I do orders now, I make sure I order at least, 1,000 more penny sleeves. You know what I mean? Like, so I do it into 1,000 or 10,000. In fact, I've started going up to 5,000, like $50 to $100 on literally penny sleeves to have enough. Plus, I also need them for my board games, card games. Like I don't just collect collectible card games. I also collect living card games. For those that don't know, a living card game is, think of it if they said, hey, do you like collectible card games with the random chance of what you'll get in a packet? And you said, kind of, but it'd be nice to just get enough to play. And they went, hold your horses. How about if we go, it's a card game that you collect, but when you buy the expansion or the pack, you get all the cards that you need for that expansion. So that's a living card game. It'll usually come with a master set to start you off with, and then every expansion will be like, like whatever, however many cards per card you need of it. So it might go, here's 50 new cards for the set, and it comes with 3 copies of each of those, right? So the downside, there's no surprise, you got a mystery card. The upside is you know exactly what you're buying. So you can be like, that's a good expansion, I'll buy that. I don't like that thing, I won't buy that. So I've got my Cthulhu, Arkham Horror, living card game cards that need to still be, a lot of them sleeved. I've got my Marvel Champions game that still needs to be sleeved. I go through a lot of penny sleeves. Right. And there are mad people that literally don't just do penny sleeves. They do the full card sleeve, right? And it's like, yeah, I'm not that flush for cash to just be whimsically spending, buying PVC actual literal card sleeves to just use as penny sleeves as well. I'm good. They do look nice. Don't get me wrong. A binder set of cards. The dream will be eventually I will get all of my collection that are in penny sleeves in the binder. They will also all be in card sleeves as well, coloured card sleeves. So they'll make it look nice and protect it even more, right? But I can't justify I can't. Yet again, a lot of these cards and card games are not worth a lot of money, right? That's the whole point here, right? This is as a collector, buying them for collecting and play. Not investment bros or anything. So, really, the value isn't there to go nuts. Yeah. So the proper card sleeves that you'd use when you're playing Magic, because you wouldn't want to play your bloody game with penny sleeves. That would be just, you should be kicked out. And also just feels bad if you shuffle with penny sleeves. It's better than naked, I'll give it that. If you're at a tournament, peeps, in a pre-release, and all you have is penny sleeves, at least use them, please. But otherwise, probably put them in sleeves, right? Putting them in actual sleeves, playing sleeves, are really nice. Especially like white and black, on certain backgrounds, just looks really good. Makes the card pop. Yeah, makes it extra level of ooh for your collection. And you can get them relatively cheap. Yet again, Temu sells. But they're not $2 for 100, right? It's like 100 for $10, right? So now we're entering the world where it's like $30 worth of sleeves for one set of one of my games, right? That's what I was saying. That's a long-term, every now and then if I can be bothered type of thing. But at the moment, it's penny sleeves. But and I'm old anyway. It's not like I'm probably going to have these for 20 billion years to come, right? So I've got to enjoy it while I can. So the first person I've got to have enjoy it is me, right? I've got to put it on the table and look at them every now and then and go, that's cool, right? And I'm happy with the penny sleeves with it, for sure. But yeah, the other thing too is it just takes time. Do I use soft sleeves, semi-rigid, or rigid for the deck sleeves? Yeah, no, I got what you mean. It just depends. I mean, I use soft sleeves for play and showing. Rigid I'd only use for selling to people, probably. You know what I mean? Real putting them in a top loader or something. Yeah. And some people do that. Some people get top loaders, and actually I've seen top loader folders. Like literally, you can put your card into a, they'll penny sleeve it, then put it in a card sleeve, and then they'll top load it. And I'm like, no, I'm good. They're not worth that much. Unless maybe it's a good card, right? But if you've got a really good card, unless you play with it, there's a high chance you probably got it graded or it's in a proper hard case anyway, right? So I don't know. I think like anything, people are being lured into what they have to have as a collector of cards now because of the whole Pokemon bullshit. The reality is, at a bare minimum, as a card collector, what you should have is some very cheap card boxes that can store neatly your commons, uncommons, and just rares. And then preferably a cheap but firm zipper binder. If not, you just get yourself a D-ring binder. It'll work for the time. I bought D-ring binders. Just don't get the O-ring ones. Get a D-ring binder and some sleeves, some sheets. But if you can, a cheap zipper binder, and then just put your cards in penny sleeves, and that's enough. That's enough. I mean, a lot of people, of course, don't even use penny sleeves for their commons and uncommons and rares. Yet again, if your cards have no air quote real value other than just for you, keeping them in a box, nice and humid, like in a good environment and clean and all that, that'll be fine, right? That'll be fine for your general cards, for sure. Yeah, I think definitely people are being sold the dream of, there's always the top 10 things that you as a Pokemon collector need to have. They're just selling the dream on bullshit, and unfortunately, successfully, and a lot of people are spending probably way more money on supplies for their collection than they do. But I'd say to anyone that's collecting cards, first thing you should do, just penny sleeves at a bare minimum, right? Don't go raw with those puppies. Penny sleeves just to have for your rares and cards that are worth some value. And then just a nice storage box to put your rest of your ones until you get a binder, right? I have seen a trick. I haven't done this yet, but I will for my... So I've got a couple of things. I've got my master set. Well, it's not really a master set, Pokemon, fans, but it's a set. As in, I will have one of the best, whether it's if there's a foil version or whatever the best version of that card is, I have that in my binders. One card or try to of each of a set of a game, right? That's my viewing pleasure binder. That's all it's for, is to look at the cards over the years. Then I have my playset boxes. That's for, play sets of games I actively play now and then. So I'll go up to max 3 or 4, whatever the game says you can have max. Maybe a few extra if it's a usable card a lot. And then what you can do, I haven't done this yet, to save a bit of space and sorting to find your play sets, you can put up to 4 or 8 cards in one penny sleeve, without ripping it or getting too overstuffed. That's actually good for play sets because you can very quickly flip through a shoebox of cards for what you need. Organize them in color or whatever you want to do. But that's a good tip that I saw was, don't do one at a time. Like, put all 4 of your play set that you need. If you've got the 4, put them in one penny sleeve. Makes it easier to find them, right? I agree. I just haven't done it yet. And the other thing you need is time, right? It's easy to get under the assumption to have thousands of cards and buy bulk cards from people in collections, right? And I've got some collections from people, old cards, 1990s cards. Don't worry, nothing fucking expensive. Nothing expensive. Just normal shit, right? Just old cards that intrinsically the value is they're just old card games. But they need to be sorted, you know? Like you've got to sit down and sort them, and it takes hours and hours and days, you know? And it's laborious too. Like I enjoy the activity of it, right? It's my happy place. I like sorting cards. I like going, that's a green one, that's a one cost one, that's a little... I'm good with that. Some people hate it, right? But I enjoy that part of it. But man, after an hour or two of sorting, my hands are sore, my eyes are sore, you know, like it is a toll sitting there, you know, and you see, you know, game stores, you know, they're sorting tens, sometimes thousands, tens of thousands. It's why do you think if they get some volunteers, that gamers that play there to help out, because they've just got so many cards to get through. It actually, and your fingers get sore, you know, your hand literally gets sore after a while. So at a certain point, you know, you've got you've got all these things for your collection that you have to deal with. At some point, you have to do it. The best advice, in my opinion, for anyone to do it is to simply take your time with it. Don't rush it, and just, you know, in some downtime of whatever you're doing, you know, like what I do is I'll sit there and go, you know what, I'm going to sit there and do an hour or two of this set, or I'm just going to do this set tonight, you know, 200 cards or something. I'm just going to go through this, sort them all out into play sets and one-offs, you know, put them in their slips and then put them in their binders, put them in their shoebox. And then if I have, if I do it reasonably quick and I'm feeling still pretty good and my hands aren't fucking crippled as an old person with arthritis, right, I might do a second set if needed. But if I'm feeling tired or a bit worn out from it, I just stop now. I go, all right, I can do that tomorrow or the next day, right? But if you do it in small batches, it's surprising yet again. It's a bit like Bitcraft. It's surprising how in small amount of put in, the long term you get something out of it, right? So I have a lot of cards to still go, is what I'm getting at. I have a lot of cards. But I kind of took that on board with the fact that as a hobby, I like collecting and playing lots of different card games, right? A lot of people are not like that. They're just picking one or two at the most main games they collect and play and trade and sell, and that's all they'll buy, right? So if that's all I did, it would be really manageable, right? If all I did was play Magic, it would just be whenever a new set comes out, I get it, I'd sort it, I'd put it away, and I'm good for another 2-3 months. Oh, actually, I'm talking about Magic. I'm good for like 2 weeks or something, right? Or Pokemon. But I don't. I play a lot of different games. And collect a lot of different games, right? So yeah. But it's good, you know, I enjoy the hobby. I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoy it. Like I've said before, I think people in the hobby more than ever now have to be very careful about prices of things and your value that you're going to get out of what you buy, card game-wise these days. Unfortunately, because everyone's all hyped about Pokemon and Magic and that, other card games suffer a bit from it as well, which means for a lot of the card games, they're going to be asking a lot more per box than they used to back in the day, right? I'm happy, as I said, with around the $150, $160 mark for 24 packs for a game. I find that fine. Any cheaper on sale is great. Any more than that, there has to be, you know, like either I really just enjoy it and they don't put the cards out much, or, you know, or that maybe there is some at least intrinsic value in the cards-ish enough that you're not going to make your money back, but at least it's not too bad. Magic and Pokemon have got the strong, which are the two ones I don't really collect either, right? The irony. But Magic and Pokemon have got obviously a big thing going for them, is that financially, and I say this very lightly because we're only talking about a small selection of each of these games, of cards that are actually worth money. A good, I should say, money worth enough, the stupid amount of money you are paying for these cards, right? Right. That's the big caveat here. But Magic, for example, is very liquid, right? Like Magic and Pokemon, even here locally, if all I had been doing is collecting Magic cards rather than all the other card games I play, right? Realistically, my air quote value of my collection would be a stupidly way higher, right? And more importantly, if I got any good cards, I could literally go down to my local store, have a little chat, and get a reasonable amount of actual cash or trade in for them. No questions asked. You know, just look at the quality, check the price. Yeah, I'll offer this much % on it. Yep, cool. Not even an eye blink of it. No problem, pal, right? Whereas Star Wars Grand Archive Shadowverse, I can't take those fuckers anywhere to sell, even if I want to, other than eBay or, you know, Marketplace. There's no easy way to just sell them as there is with Magic or Pokemon. Same with Pokemon. Pokemon, you can go, oh shit, I got a Charizard. I could go down to the local store and probably get a damn good value on it, right? Or trade. Without even having to deal with the hassle of maybe getting ripped off. But the other card games, hell no, right? So, intrinsically, they just have better value, you know, as a collection. But yet again, because I'm a dickhead, and I enjoy collecting things for the joy of art, for the joy of gameplay, for the joy of just whimsically looking at a collection of things and go, I collected that bit by bit. That's actually pretty cool, right? And other people can look at it and go, that's actually pretty cool. I've said, like, it's one of my main hobbies too, I might point out. Like, I'm pretty what's the word for it? Casual with my spending. No, casual's not a word. Not even frugal. I don't have lots of hobbies, and the hobbies I do are pretty low maintenance and low cost. So, you know, my only kind of hobby that costs a couple of bucks out of my spending money is card game shit usually, and the odd computer game. The odd computer game on special from Steam. Yeah. So for me, for my budget, I can kind of afford to, and don't get me wrong here, I do things like paying for some boxes. I can still afford it, but you know what I mean? It lets me get a selection of card games to film and to open and stuff. But also not bugger myself financially straight away, right? I've got money aside for things that come up straight away. But if I got Magic or Pokemon, I'd be screwed, right? Because they are just so costly, you know, and then any form of money you try to get out of them. And I don't even like talking about the money aspect of it really, because at the end of the day, yet again, it's two different groups of people that do these things, right? You've got people that do these things because they are interested in the money. And I can't stress enough, that's nothing wrong with that. Scalpers can go fuck yourselves. But people are just generally buying and selling cards normally and not being pricks to other people by doing it. Good on you, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I fully advocate. I said I wheeled and dealed Magic cards back in the day. So no problem there. You do you, boo, with whatever you own that you make money from, right? But yeah, it's just a high expense, very high risk, and as I said, then there are people like myself that collect, play, and just enjoy the product, the game. And if there's a couple of bucks we can make from it somehow now and then, that's excellent. Good on it. But here's the other thing too, right? A lot of these card games, it's like, oh, you know, there's this, and this card are big hits, and these ones are kind of small hits, and then, you know, that's what you want. And the problem is, you spend $250, $300 on a box of Pokemon, and someone's probably going, only? You poor, right? But let's just say you pay a stupid amount of money, because $250 for Pokemon or $300 is stupid. It's been normalized that it isn't. That shit should be $160, or at the most $200, like Magic. Or so Magic should be $200. You know what I mean? Like, we should not normalize $250 to $300 for 24 packets of cardboard. that should never have been normalized, and now it's in the zeitgeist of people going, yeah, no, it's cool. It isn't. Please remove the brainwashing from that shit from your brain. But it is what it is, though. But the thing is, you spend $250, $300, even if you get the top card of Blast Set and it's 100 and say I spend $300. Say I get the 160 card and I get another 100 card and I get another $20 card, right? I get all the hits. Well, I have to sell them. I have to now sell the good cards that are worth money, that are pretty cool artwork and good for the game or whatever, right? It's either, well, now I've got to sell the ones that are really hard to get. You know, you've got to go through shitloads of cartons of boxes of cards to get. You finally got it. You now have to sell it to make back any form of money that you just blew on trying to get it. And the rest of your collection, for a lot of these people, aren't even worth anything because they don't play the game nor collect it much. So literally they've just got nothing of value in a way to them, right? And that's the the shit side of this card game. So it's a sad thing of the popular rise of Pokemon from influencers, and you know, now their investments, and hence why I don't even dare nor entertain any form of making some sort of my YouTube channel into a like, hey, let's talk about what I think blah is, you know, because I've just entered the game or the market and I think I now know. No, God, no. You know, don't for the love of God. You should not listen either to investment advice to a Pokemon, you know, fucking content creator that's just started their channel up and they're half broke. You know, like, you should not be listening to people that are at the start broke or only just making a smidge of money to give you financial advice, right? Like at least listen to the ones that are making genuinely certified money from it. Like if someone went, I actually run, you know, a store and it sells a lot and it was really rough at the start, but now we've got it to a good place. I'm going to give you for free just some ideas of how we made it. Yeah, listen to them at least. Don't make your full financial judgment on them, but definitely listen to those people. Don't listen to Robert that's like, hey guys, so I've just started my channel like 2 weeks ago and I really like Pokemon, and like I've bought a whole bunch because I think these people told me to do so, and now I'm going to tell you the top 10 cards and investment you should be doing with your money on this card game, right? And meanwhile, he's on the dole and making no money from YouTube, right? Like, don't listen to that type of investment, please. Don't. Not for card games. And I don't say kids card games either, because I think that's just demeaning to just people in general that play card games. It's just card games. Kids like playing them. You know, it is made for, you know, it's like Pokemon's made for kids. Yeah, it is. It certainly was. Pokemon Center know full well they're not making it for kids anymore. You know, like I should say they're making it for kids, but they definitely know who the fuck's actually buying them, because kids can't buy them. Right? Kids aren't buying them. It's the only people that can afford them are people that are loaded, or, and this is what I'm saying, unfortunately, or people that have not got the money to be like buying card games as an investment and are spending rent money. They're maxing credit cards. They're asking friends for money. You know what I mean? Like it's gambling. For most of them, it's gambling. It's not investing. It's gambling. You know. And I'm fully aware of investing, and I'm fully aware of the concept of, well, if you buy these boxes, if you hold them on for 5-10 years, you know, they're going up in price. I get that. I personally could not be bothered going through the rigmarole of buying a whole bunch of collectible card game boxes enough that in 10 years I go, oh shit, good thing I've used all my space in my house up and made sure that these things were safe and risked it all so that I could, you know, these boxes now have risen $10 per box. Glad I bought 3 of them. what will I do with my $30 profit on selling all these, right? I don't know. Maybe buy McDonald's. So, you know, and as I said, respect for the people that generally do investing with them and anything, and the people that generally do trading and collecting and selling. But as I said, it's a slippery slope, and you can see, you can see it's the how to make a quick buck. And I get it. The world's a shambles sometimes these days, right? So any way to make some money, respect, right? But unfortunately, I think a lot of these people are sadly going to be, it's going to be the pokey machine fallacy. They're going to go in on payday thinking they're going to make it, and then there are moments of rush where they do, and they still end up at the end of the day leaving the pokey parlor with almost nothing other than a sense of utter fucking regret and concern about what's going to happen in the coming week. And I know, because I've been there, with poker machines back in the day, not ridiculously so, but, you know, as I said, a drinky, smoky kind of younger person, you know, on the dole and shit, like in my times, I have definitely walked into a pokey parlor with, and blown a bit too much money and went, fuck, right? That sweet flavor of like, well, I'm fucked, aren't I? That's why what you do is you then sell your magic cards and shit to make that money back at a low cost, and then work out that all those cards are worth so much money, like later down the track. So, you know, the main caveat for me is, takeaway for me is just simply, I collect and buy for myself first and foremost to enjoy. And I do so within the limit of what I can do for my hobby budget. No more, no less, right? If any of the cards I get are worth a few bucks that can cover some more cards or some things I need around the house or whatever, my own hobbies, other hobbies, sure, I might sell them. But also I'm a lazy beast sometimes, and I haven't sold a single one of any of my good cards of any of the games, and I've got a couple of cards here and there that are worth a couple of bucks that could pay for a cheeky, you know, graphics card upgrade or something, but I'm just lazy, man. I just can't be bothered going through the rigmarole of selling it. So I just collect, I play. I don't even play the games as much as I would like to, because there's bugger all of a scene down here. But I enjoy, and I think that's the thing, I thoroughly enjoy collectible card games. I love that Richard Garfield made Magic the Gathering, right? I'm glad and privileged that I was alive at the era that such a glorious new thing came about game-wise, right? Because, I mean, it was, you know, from chess and stuff, Magic really was a new type of game. You know, it was something. What the hell is this? You know, it's almost, maybe no one thinks about that much as anymore with how things are. But, you know, you think about it, before Magic, there was just card games, you know. Yeah, there were board games, but there was card games and chess and shit. Some very rudimentary, I guess, card battlers, but nothing that took the complexity of a game like chess and be able to sit there against an opponent and look at each other and like, with the nerdy collectability and, you know, like of trading cards, you know, mixing the whole joy of opening a trading card packet up and seeing if you got a rare one, mixed with building a deck, a thing to play against your opponent, you know, like what a stunningly cool thing to be around for when it came about. So I just love card games. As I said, I love it all. I love board games, card games, but collectible card games are just such a fucking joy. And it's also, I'm sad that I'm also alive around to see how such a joyous, cool game thing has now become nothing for many of the games and companies as just purely money, go burr, get that money from their customers, print more, right? Like, and not all, but, you know, I feel a lot of these games are starting to be made for, hey, value, hey, this, They're being churned out. The sets are churning out every couple of months because of a tournament. They're not that quick because of tournament. They're done because they want you to buy more frequently, right? Like and feel FOMO and feel rotations coming. I better get the new set. Consume the card game, and that's why I like games like Sorcery. Contested Realms, where they've just went, we're just going to release usually one main set a year. I'm on board with that. Gives me a whole year to enjoy the set play-wise before having to worry about reading up new cards. Now, do I think every card game needs that? No. But, I mean, I'd be happy if a card game only released 4 sets a year. One every quarter or something. That's fine. At least 3 months to look at cards, enjoy them, play in a tournament, play with your mates. That's fine. 3 months I think's fine. 2 months, Jesus. But what's happening now is it's like they're releasing, they're releasing, there's hype. It's the hype cycle, right? Hype, release, enjoy for just a shit all amount of time, hype the next set up real quick. And that's what happens, right? No sooner have you finally got the set of the game that you've looked forward to, that they're already talking about the next set that's coming out soon, right? And hyping that one up. So you haven't even got time at the moment that you're looking through the cards and really, it's like, look, it's our new set, buy it. It's like, Jesus. So yeah, it's a shame to see that card games have become super expensive and treated more as an investment vehicle than... I'll definitely say that the card games I enjoy the most are the ones that respect the player and the buyer and give them a nice mix of, what it was, the excitement of opening a packet of cards at a reasonable cost with the and a good game to play. With the expectation that, within a couple of boxes, you will get a lot of the cards to enjoy the game with. But if your game requires me to buy 2 cartons to just get play sets of the game, of the set, and you're releasing it every 1-2 months, no, that's not right. A card game shouldn't cost a person $1,200 every 2 months. Right? That's not right. That's not right. So I buy my cards as said at a price that I find fine. And if I get and honestly, real talk, I look for them on special 100% most of the time, right? I watch that shit go down, and if like Flesh and Blood, I love the game. I love the artwork, but normally they're about 150, 160, which yet again, I'm fine with. That's what I used to buy Magic the Gathering for back in the day. But I picked one of them up for 120 and I picked another one up for 80. I mean, they're sold cheaper for a reason. They weren't the biggest sets ever, and there's no mega hits in there. But what it did do is, for a fair price, allow me to get my addicted to cardboard crack out of the way, right? And I also got a good chunk of the set. So that was a good one. I enjoyed that. And it is nice when you do crack open a really cool card. Don't get me wrong. I picked up a signed autographed card from one of the games that was worth about $800, right? And it was cool. I was like, oh, shit. Right? I was like, oh, shit. That's cool. Oh, wow. And it was a one in every blah carton type thing. And I was like, well, there you go. I got the lotto. Could have been lotto. I would have preferred it if my luck had been used on winning the $50 million Powerball, right? I would have preferred that than an $800 collectible card game out of a booster packet. But you know what? Every day's a good day. It's really. Especially if you're making sturdy stripped wood. So what we're trying to do here is we're just making timber to finish. This should, when it's turned into timber, because this now got to go into planks, this should be enough timber, I think, to finish off all the rest of the benches tonight off stream. Just me just chipping away at it. So long as I've got the stone, if I've got the stone, tier 3 stone, then I've got everything I need, I believe, to make every single remaining workbench. Like, I can make all of Dez's leather stuff. I can make the smelter, the blacksmith table. So, yeah, we're nearly there. We are nearly there. We've been going for nearly 7 hours. What time is it? 4:40. We'll go for another 15 minutes or so. And then I'm just going to have a stretch and get myself a cheeseburger. That's what I'm going to do. I have yacked all day. I've talked about Bitcraft for most of the day, and then I have had a deep as an AI thing, be like, Lakabar has a deep conversation about the trading card genre and how it can affect both himself and collectors and investors, and fuck you. That's fucking Jesus. Oh. But yeah, as I said, I think these hobbies are very precious to us all, no matter what they are, right? And I hate it when it gets preyed upon by whether it's companies or outside interests to kind of make it go from a and I mean, I've got to be fair, right? Like we got to be fair about this. For all the people that go, I'm not in it for the investment, I'm just collecting. I love these cards. Know for a fact that X amount of those people are still lying, right? They never gave a shit about Pokemon up until they found out that the cards were worth money. Particularly, and not all, there's shitloads of collectors still that love collecting, like myself. But you can tell the ones that are, right? Because when they're asked, what's your favourite Pokemon? They will reel off the ones that are the most popular and cost money. Right? If you see one that says one that's like a 2-cent card, like, they're the true believers, right? If they're like, oh yeah, I love these, what's considered the shittest Pokemon ever, right? Like, they're a collector if they've got binders of 1-cent cards in hollow foil and shit. But if you meet someone that goes, Charmander, Clefairy, like literally, you know what I mean? Like Lapras in this, they almost reel off the TCG players' most wanted and sellable cards, right? Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that feign that they why don't people think of us, the collectors, when really they're also not really collectors or players. They're just, they're just annoyed that they also can't get a bit of their pie, but they haven't got enough money to fully, scalp or be shit about it. So, I feel sorry for the genuine collectors and players. They're the ones who get screwed. I mean, well, players get the benefit that all the people completely glutting themselves on cartons of boxes, what they get is they buy singles cheap, because outside of the hits, the rest of the cards, there are so many on the market because so many people are opening the boxes up to try to get money, that players usually can just, it's for a lot of the games, the single market is the way to go, right? It really is. If you're an Australian and you have no access to TCG player, that is a bit different. But on the whole, it does work well. What it does suck is for players that also like to buy at least a box to enjoy with their friends or themselves, right? I do. I'm a good example of, I like to buy a box of a new set of a game because it gives me not only a good collection, but it gives me a good sampling of the game for making some decks, right? And I like opening the packs. Games like not RuneScape, but League of Legends and that, Gundam, whatever. To be fucked if you're even going to get the box to, like, you can't even get a box as a player to crack open unless it's ridiculously high, right? That it's actually you can. It's like, yes, I get that. I mean at MSRP or at a fair price. Oh yeah, no, you're fucked. It's like, exactly, right? Like honestly, good luck getting a fair price. Truly. So, I say just be safe out there if you're a collector and a player. Don't. If you think you need cards and boxes and the price is stupid high, you don't need them. Wait. Just wait. And I know someone would be like, oh, if you wait, look what happened to Final Fantasy. Look what happens if you waited. You're not... No one could get the collector's boxes and that anyway. Like, most people couldn't, right? And even when they were still high. And yeah, now they are expensive, right? But you can still buy the singles of them cheap. That's the irony, right? Just buy the singles of the shit. Most of the cards you'll be able to get cheap as shit. So yeah, just be careful if you're getting into collecting, though. Especially Pokemon peeps, you know. I feel for my Pokemon friends that just generally like collecting it. Because it really is nightmare fuel, you know, and the Pokemon company aren't really doing much to alleviate it. I mean, really the best thing Pokemon company could do is just actually reprint shit. Fuck yeah. The investors did not like that. I think there's a good balance too. You still want rarity. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with some of the cards being not reprinted and like cool, right? But I think it's cooler if they do a thing where I'm more on board with a card game going, there are two versions of some of the cards. One is standard play and normal artwork as a card. Doesn't look particularly exciting. I mean, it's still nice artwork, but it's just a normal card that you can play. And then a fucking fancy version of it with either full art and maybe one that's a full alternate art, right? That's the right approach, because you can still, as a player, get the normal version, but the fancy version holds its value because it's not reprinted and it's a luxury in a way, right? Like it's a sought-after collection piece. I'm fine with that. I think that's great. But when you make it that literally the good cards to play are also the super rare, hard to get ones, oh, mate, that's just double, triple dipping into being a prick. Truly. So I don't know. Will I keep on collecting cards? You know, for the moment, yes. But even for me, I'm slowing down because I cannot justify, for many of these card games, I can't justify the spend on the games, right? Like it just really isn't. I mean, context, right? Context's got to be key here. For the price of even a cheap booster box of card games, like $150. Oh, sorry, for lower than the price of a box of Magic the Gathering play boosters, you could buy Gloomhaven 2nd edition, revised edition, a dirty big juggernaut of a board game. You know, years of play, a feast, and it's a full game. It's a full game. You don't have to open it up and see if you got the dice to play the game. It's a full game. Same with Marvel Heroes, Marvel Champions, you know, the latest scenario box. You know, it's usually $70 Australian, and it comes with, you know, 280 cards, all of which is everything you need to play multiple games and game after game of really cool Marvel bullshit fun, right? You could literally, you could buy the starter box and an expansion and a champion pack for the less than the price of a box of 36 Magic cards, and you have a full complete game. But the main point is, collectible card games are a fucking luxury, right? If you want some sort of entertainment, but you want good value for money, buy a living card games, or board games. Truly, there's some. Well, I haven't got any friends though. That's fine. Solo. There's a whole bunch of really cool solo board games you can buy, you know, for $40 or $30 or $60, right? If I, over years, and this is over years I've been buying collectible card games, right? This isn't just, oh, very quickly I bought. Over the years that I've spent on card games, if I had just bought board games with that money, I would have a stupidly sick collection of board games that are all fully functioning, right out of the box games, experiences, right? So personally, if you're a bit skint or you're struggling with money and you're looking at collectible card games, for the love of God, just go easy on them and just, if you can, buy singles, right? Ask some friends if they've got the cards. Ask yourself why you're getting collectible card games. That's another big one. Unless you are generally a collector that likes looking at them and you're okay with the fact you might not play them, if you don't go to tournaments, then you don't have to worry about certain sets and certain rotations. There's a bunch of factors with card games, right? You got to consider, because they are getting to the point where you have to consider it. They're not cheap enough as a whimsical purchase anymore, right? Like, and I speak of normal standard. Maybe I'm just a broke ass poor, right? Respect. If a person is not broke ass and just is earning fuckloads of hobby money, yet again, you do you, boo. You can spend your money however you want. If you can buy $5,000-$10,000 worth of the latest card game set, and you've got the money that you can freely do it with no implications by spending that money, you do you, right? But for most standard people that have a budget, and that budget is only blah, and so they've got to be careful with that budget for hobby stuff, I would definitely say research and look into your circumstance with card games first before going hard with it, right? Best thing you can buy, real talk, ads are going to start in 2.15. Best thing you can buy, if you're interested in card games and shit, a number of the card games have just really good starter decks. Yeah. Star Wars Unlimited has great starter decks. Was it Electra has starter decks. Shadowverse Evolve has great starter decks. A lot of the games, for a good price, have a Flesh and Blood, have just got their Silver Age, which is literally commons and only rares are used in the format, and they've got startup things. Ever want to play Flesh and Blood with a few friends? Buy some Silver Age decks out of the box, ready to go. Right? I recommend buying some starter decks, because one, you'll get some cards for your collection to just look at anyway, and two, you've got some good value to play, to see. And if you don't have anyone to play with and you just want collecting, just wait on special. Buy yourself some card game boxes on special. If all you want to do is open some packs, do what I did. As I said, Flesh and Blood. I got SummerSlam or whatever it was. Yeah, SummerSlam. Normally 150, 160. I picked it up for like, was it 70 or 80? And it ended up being like $4.50 a packet or something. I could probably get the calc out and work this out, but and I think a packet of cards at $5 or $6 a booster packet, if I buy it, that's excellent value for 24 packs or whatever. That's great. I think that it's when, which unfortunately most card games now are costing us $8, $9, $10, $11, $12. And I don't think that is in no realm a good value prospect, right? It is just pure gambling, a pokey pull at that point. And also singles, when you buy them from a store anyway, you've just got to bear in mind that means that the box has been opened and the owners and whoever, not all, but it's a blatant thing. People will know if any of the super rare, hard to get cards have got out of the box. So there's every chance you'll just get nothing. Ad time. Which is good, because we're getting up to the... We'll wait till the ads and then we'll do our thing. Sturdy stripped wood. Yes, I will get... My first thing I'm going to do tonight is make sure every single bench is done in tier 3. once I've done tier 3, then we will get secondary. Yeah, so I'll do that then. So it's no problem. I mean, honestly, the hutch. I mean, what's the fucking hutch needed anyway? It wasn't much, was it? Oh, it's just. Oh, yeah, all right. It's like the hutch is just shit. Just fucking. Is there? Oh, is there a tier 3? Oh, there's a tier 3 hutch. Is there? Oh no, there's just a tier 1 hutch, isn't there? There's no tier 3. Well, obviously not, because it's not showing up. Yeah, I don't think there's a tier 3 or 2 hutch. So... yeah, anyway. Long story short, that's easy. Yeah. Oh boy. He's now making 20... Wait, is that... Oh, shit, I've got to buy a bloody sandpaper. Shit. Sandpaper. Oh, fuck. Filled up with fucking logs. God damn it. Go. Wah wah. Trade. Sandpaper. Beautiful. So just bear in mind, all of this shit I've been doing just gets us to seven timber. It's not even anywhere near what I... Jeez, that's a lot of timber, man. Oh, it's so much timber. It's so much timber. Oh my god. Anyway. Stop your whinging, Lockabar. Just fucking press a button. There you go, mate. Hello. Just realizing all that thing we've been doing for hours or something like that has culminated in enough. Now I'm making planks for 14 minutes to culminate in making 7 tier 2 timber, tier 3 timber, and I need 16. So all of that I just did was half of what we need for our first round of... now that will get us all tier 3 everything. And then I can bit by bit put in a second vat, second smelter, second kiln over the next day or so. So that's fine. But she's another 2-3 out... And don't worry, I'm not doing that on stream. It's all right, peeps. It's all right. We're not going to be doing 2, 3, 4 hours worth of me doing another round of what I'll probably do soon in a moment when I finish up stream is I will go and get food, and then I am going to fill a whole wagon up with tier 3 logs, and that'll probably take me an hour, and I will watch a TV while doing that, and then I will proceed the next 2 hours turning all of that. The fact that I'm 53 carpentry and not long ago I was 50, I feel at this point we'll be looking at the level 60 carpentry set in the next day or so. Right? Noit. But yeah, I hope you've all had an alright weekend though, yeah? I do. If it hasn't, I hope it gets better. Yeah. I do appreciate those that have popped in and out today. I know it's highly super exciting entertainment, Bitcraft, but you know, it's that type of game, but it does allow me to just have a natter to you all about Life, the Universe, and apparently collectible card games today. We did have a cheeky, we did have our cheeky box opening of Utchar's Island of Disney Lorcana, where we got all the hits. By all the hits, I mean none. But what we did get is the fun of opening the packets and cards. And got a few cards that I actually like to have a look at. And apparently me just like now my throat's like, dude, you've just talked for so long. Like fucking hydrate, get yourself some food, and sit down for a bit. Watch some TV. So, I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. It has been a pleasure, and I shall be back on in a couple of days' time on Wednesday. Probably some more Bitcraft. We shall see, though. We shall see. Maybe I might do something different. I don't know. But until then, I shall talk to you all soon.